Now they're off and racing. Margarita steps a bit slow and is racing at the back of the field. Altogether wants that lead. Right against the rail, that's last possession. Margarita coupling up and coming after them. Bob the Builder making stealthy progress on the outside, and this is where the race lies at the moment. Then comes Almastilis. Miss Brayton comes next, backing out of it. That's 4:30, and Hazelnut trails the field. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, it's on the rail. Bob on the rail. That's Altogether. Bob the Builder now assumes the lead. It's Bob the Builder in front of Altogether. Watching them from third and trying to come on. That's Margarita. Oh, last possession is also coming on, but it's Bob the Builder in front of Altogether. Coming down on the middle of the racetrack. That's Margarita. Bob the Builder in front. Margarita begins to come forward, but it's still Bob the Builder with just over a furlong to travel. Bob the Builder in front. Margarita trying to come on. Also coming on out wide. That's Almastilis, but Bob the Builder is spraying them with sand in the first. Bob the Builder and Tyrese Anderson pulling away from these. Bob the Builder by about 7. Last possession is second. Then comes Margarita. It looks like Almastilis back in fourth. And now they're off and racing. Gilroy slightly misses it, but recovers right away. Successful Man backing out and racing at the back of the field. The Soul Warrior wants that lead. The Soul Warrior. Right on the inside, we see Bad Investment. Out wide, Gilroy. Then comes Traditional Boy and racing at the back of the field as they go past the 4. That's Successful Man. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is the Soul Warrior in front. Now about 2 lengths in front of racing on the outside. That's Gilroy. Just on the inside of Gilroy, that is a Bad Investment. Then comes the Successful Man, and racing at the back of the field, that's a Traditional Boy there at the top of the lane. The Soul Warrior trying to tell this field Tata coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good looking lead. Coming out wide and coming on. That's Gilroy, but it is the Soul Warrior in front. Gilroy trying to make a race of it inside the final furlong. It's the Soul Warrior in front and looks to be home and dry. The Soul Warrior sprinting clear. It's 2 on the day for Tyrese Anderson, riding pretty well. The Soul Warrior wins by about 7 or 8 lengths. Gilroy looks to hang on for second over Successful Man. Then comes Bad Investment, and rolling in last, Traditional Boy. Very breezy out there. They're off and racing. Conundrum gets a good start in the middle. Yorkist gets a flyer and tacks right across with that speed. T. Brady is right there watching. King Air just behind them and coming to the near rails. That's bold move. They're spread right across the course, but Yorkist just took the advantage from Conundrum tracking on the inside, just on the outside of him. That's a bold move. That backing out of it, that's a T. Brady. Laredo comes next, and way out of it is that one at the back of the field. That's King Air. They come inside the final 2 furlong, and it is still Yorkist attacked on the inside by Conundrum. Yorkist is in front. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkist, but Yorkist finds another gear and kicks away from Conundrum. It's Yorkist in front. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkist. Laredo left out of it, but Yorkist beginning to find more. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkist, but not today. Yorkist goes on to beat Conundrum. Yorkist by about 2 lengths. Conundrum is second. Got tied for third. Maybe Laredo or King Air. They're off and racing. Barbecue braking smartly and switching across. Right there too, that's a total Eclipse making good progress. So Total Eclipse looks to have the lead from Tom Strong. Right there too, that's Mr. Carter. Barbecue not far away, right on the stand fence and tacking across to the middle. That's Maybell. So it's Total Eclipse, Tom Strong, these two fighting for it. Barbecue right there along with Maybell. Also just behind them, that's Mr. Carter and left out of it, a wing and a prayer. They're coming to the 2 furlong point, and it's now Tom Strong that assumes the lead. Total Eclipse is still there fighting on. Maybell has to find more, but it's Tom Strong in front traveling well. Maybell trying to get to Tom Strong. Total Eclipse has not given up. It's Tom Strong in front and ridden out. Tom Strong just the leader from coming on the outside. Barbecue and Maybell. Tom Strong ridden for all he's worth. And Tom Strong and devastating Dane Dawkins will have this one. It got tight for a second though. Could either be Barbecue or Maybell. Back in fourth. That's Total Eclipse. Often Racing, they came out in a beautiful line. Outsped at the back of the field is My Eclipse as they make their way coming down to the 6 furlong point, and Uncle Harry wants that lead. Watching them on the inside, that's a Legal Fight. Just beside him, it's Cost of Living. Then comes Jody's Fun, Secret Sensation, and left at the back of the field, that's My Eclipse. They go past the 5 in a tight clump, and now Cost of Living wants that lead, and Cost of Living shoots Stewart on that lead. It's Cost of Living in front of Legal Fight. Right there, too, that's Jody's Fun. Just behind them and starting to make a move on the outside, Secret Sensation. Looking reverse, that's Uncle Harry, and left at the back of the field, My Eclipse. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Cost of Living coasting on that lead. Legal Fight now testing on the outside. It's Cost of Living in front. Legal Fight. Jody's Fun looks to be reversing. They're at the top of the lane. Cost of Living and Legal Fight. These are the two that comes into the lane. Glued together. Cost of Living just the leader from Legal Fight. Cost of Living and Legal Fight trying to pick them off. That's My Eclipse, but it's Cost of Living just the leader. Legal Fight. What a heck of a fight this. No one wants to lose. It's Cost of Living on the inside. Legal Fight on the outside. They're gunning at it. It's nothing in it. It's Cost of Living. Legal Fight. Cost of Living begins to find a bit more, and Cost of Living on the good ride from devastating Dane Dawkins wins from Legal Fight. Then comes My Eclipse back in fourth. Secret Sensation. Often Racing. Stormacom gets the worst of it, left at the back of the field along with Steen, Money Must, and Manouche as they blast past the 5, and it is Great Commander who wants that lead. Right there, too, that Splendid Vision. Right against the rail, that's Absolute Blue. Going out wide and coming around, that's Big Argument. So it's Great Commander, Big Arguments, just in front of Absolute Blue right there too. Just on the outside of Absolute Blue, that's Splendid Vision. Also coming down into it, that's Dodges Link. Then comes Kismet. Just behind those, then we see Money Must, Bosi, right against the rail and coming around and trying to come on after that poor beginning. That Stormacom there at the top of the lane, and literally 4 across the track. It is still, and now Big Argument, it's the front. Here comes down the middle of the track. That Splendid Vision, Big Argument in front of Splendid Vision. It's still Big Argument, Splendid Vision, right against the rail. Great Commander and trying to come on to that Dodges Link. It's Big Argument in front. Splendid Vision trying to get to Big Argument. Big Argument finding more on Splendid Vision. Big Argument goes on to be Splendid Vision. Then comes Dodges Link, Kismet, and back in 5th, Manouche. Fidelity acting up in gate 7. Now they're off and racing. Getting a sharp start in the middle, that's Mohan Lal. Over on the far side, that's Abu Dar. Closer to us, that's Uncle Nally, and right under the fence and now tacking in the middle, that's Fidelity. It's wide open. Mohan Lal up there along with Uncle Nally and Mohan Lal, mashing stride. Just behind them, Fidelity. Over on the far side, that's Darwin and wall to wall. It's Uncle Nally, Mohan Lal. This is where the race lies. They make their way coming to the 2 furlong point. Mohan Lal just narrowly from Uncle Nally trying to get to Mohan Lal. Mohan Lal is still in front. Uncle Nally trying to get to Mohan Lal and also coming on. That's Fidelity. But Mohan Lal looks to be doing the better from Uncle Nally. Coming on also that's Rockhampton. It's still Mohan Lal fending them off. Uncle Nally, a very pesky one, but Mohan Lal will win the Mother's Day Special. Uncle Nally second, then comes Rockhampton. It looks like Fidelity back in fourth. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Provident gets a good start over on the far side. That's King Pie. Blue Vinyl is up with the front end and Star Aura. So Star Aura wants that lead. Coming down behind the Star Aura, that's Is That a Fact? Right there too, Blue Vinyl. Then comes a Provident. Just behind those, we find Unruly Dawn and racing out on the outside. That's King Pie. Then comes a Wizkid as they come towards the going down the backstretch, coming toward the 6, and it's Star Aura on that lead, about 2 lengths in front of Is That a Fact as they go past the 6 furlong point. Another 4 before we come to Blue Vinyl. Then comes Unruly Dawn. King Pie comes next. Provident joined on the inside by Wizkid, and racing at the back of the field, that's Inspire Force. They make their way toward the 4 and Star Aura. Now stretching the lead, about a length and a piece in front of racing down into second, patiently ridden 2. That Is That a Fact as they spin that turn into the half-mile pole. Coming down into third, that's Blue Vinyl. Then comes rushing down into it on the outside. That is a king. That's Blue Vinyl wanting to come once again. Also coming down in the middle, that's Wizkid beginning to come forward too. That's Unruly Dawn there at the top of the lane, and now sent through to get that lead, and now Is That a Fact gets the cue from the rider and now goes on. Here come Blue Vinyl coming to challenge on the outside. Is That a Fact in front? Blue Vinyl just on the outside. These two matching stride coming to the furlong pole. Is That a Fact trying to hang on? Blue Vinyl is full out and coming down, but Is That a Fact hanging from Blue Vinyl? Is That a Fact keeping on? Blue Vinyl running off the course. Is That a Fact will go on to beat Blue Vinyl? Is That a Fact beat Blue Vinyl? Then comes running on for third. That's Inspire 4 Star Aura, and King Pie back in fifth. Ninth furlong day trip, Division 2 of the Ivan Mattis Cup. When we're ready, off and racing. American Aviator on the far side gets a fast one. Rushing down into it, that's Main Mistress. Zulu Warrior is also on the premises. As they make their way coming to the mile pole, and on that lead, Divine Force. So Divine Force in front of Main Mistress. Then comes a Zulu Warrior. Out wide, American Aviator. Just behind them, that's a Sensational Soul. Followed through by Miniature Man, a gap before we come to Titan Tempo. Then comes Captain Sparrow, and racing at the back of the field, Brenda Boy. They make their way down the backstretch and head toward the 5, and it is Divine Force on that lead. American Aviator is in second, right against the rail and held together. That's Zulu Warrior. Then comes a Sensational Soul making progress. Main Mistress is also in the mix. Also tacking onto the tail of those, that's Miniature Man as they swing past D4. Then comes a huge gap before we come to Titan Tempo, Captain Sparrow, and hopelessly out of it, Brenda Boy. They're about less than 4 furlongs to travel, 3 furlong, and now Sensational Soul takes on Divine Force. These two vying for it. Sensational, make that on the outside, that's American Aviator. So it's American Aviator, and on the inside, Divine Force coming out wide. Sensational Soul, American Aviator in front. Sensational Soul taking dead aim on American Aviator. What Zulu Warrior trying to find a path between horses. They're coming to the furlong pole. American Aviator, Sensational Soul, Zulu Warrior. These three will decide it. And just behind them, Divine Force. American Aviator is gritty on that lead. But on the outside, here comes Sensational Soul. American Aviator, Sensational Soul. Looks like Sensational Soul just beating American Aviator. Then comes Zulu Warrior, Divine Force, and Captain Sparrow back in fifth. Often racing in the Portmore. Coming away sharply, that's Pippa. On the far side, Lexilu. Also coming into it now, that's Victoria's Link. So Victoria's Link, take them down the backstretch and head toward the six. Ooh, somebody has fell. Rider from Victoria's Link has been dislodged. So that one is out of the race. As Pippa goes on to lead from Tailor Made right there in the second. Lexilu watches them from third. Dreamcatcher is right against the inside, just on the outside of Dreamcatcher, and going down, that's one Ianza Links. Just behind them, that's Sky's the Limit. Then comes Alias Will. Just behind Alias Will, Passion and Beyond, and racing at the back of the field, another Wow. Making the way toward the 3 furlong point in the Portmore, and on that lead, Pippa, tackled on the outside by Tailor Made, and now Tailor Made now joins and goes on. Tailor Made in front of Pippa. Lexilu watches them intently from third, trying to come on against the rail. That's Dreamcatcher. They're coming at the top of the lane. Tailor Made trying to tell this real ta-ta, but still there. Pippa coming out wide. Lexilu and looking dangerous. Also coming down out into it. That's Dreamcatcher, sprouting wings. Lexilu is there right there too, but on the inside it's Tailor Made, and now Dreamcatcher snatches the lead and begins to go off. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them in the Portmore. A 1/2 furlong to go, and it's all over. Dreamcatcher and Terrific Tevin Foster winning the Portmore in style. Dreamcatcher maybe by 7. Got tied for second. Either Tailor Made, Lexilu. Also tied for fourth. Passion and Beyond, and Sky's the Limit.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Time to have a look at the program. In the first event, we offer high-five wagering at the start of the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $16.1 million. Ian Spence down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Ian Spence, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Race 2, mandatory payout in the Catch 9, single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $3.8 million. Race 3, that's where the play spot 8 and the quick 4 both begin. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $89,000. Quick 4 starting anew. Race 4, Seeking My Dream Trophy. Early 5-star wagering. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.2 million. Race 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. In the 5th event, scratch 7, Silent Cat. Silent Cat is sick. Race 5, take out 7, Silent Cat. A Silent Cat is sick. Race 6, high 5 wagering at the start of the late 5-star. Number 5, Life is Light. The declared weight, 53 kilos. Declared to go, Life is Light with 53 kilos. Race 7, that's where the strike 4 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $2.1 million. Race 8 is the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, Division 1, high 5 wagering, and the start of the late triple. Race 9, Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, high 5 wagering offered. Scratch number 7, Huntsman. Huntsman is lame. Race 9, scratch 7, Huntsman, lame. Race 10, the Awesome Power Trophy, high 5 wagering. Scratch number 10, Diva. Diva is injured. Race 10, scratch 10, Diva injured. Myself and Kevin will be back with you when the horses are running. It's now time to go to our racing analyst, as he will try to help you with your selections, hopefully allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael Kane.
A very good day to you, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest star, at home of the multi-mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the 5th running of the Seeking My Dream Trophy. That's going to be race number 4 on the card. A field of 6, it's a graded 6 open allowance contest. So 3 is up, the purse $1.75 million, and they go a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters, and that's going to be a keenly contested event. Top weight there, Fun Can Done, 126 pounds or 57 kilos, allowing lumps of weight to all 5 of his rivals. We'll also be having the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, Divisions 1 and 2, races 8 and 9 respectively on the card. That will be a restricted overnight allowance contest of 3 up who have not won an overnight race lifetime. And another trophy race on the card is going to be the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy. That will be race number 10, a field of 13 native bred 3-year-old fillies assembled to go postwards. There's the scratch of number 10, Diva. We're down to a field of 12. The purse here is $1,050,000. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, bright and sunny, a bit of wind as well. So bright and sunny conditions, a bit windy also, and we're looking forward to having some thrilling finishes on the card. In the Jockeys Colony, we have Radish Roman leading. He is the defending champion. He's on 38 wins. Tevin Foster is second on 34. In third, we have Dane Dawkins on 29. Robert Haldane is fourth on 23. Richie Shakes, the unstoppable Richie Shakes, is in fifth. He's riding quite well. He's on 20. Then we have Tejay Suku in sixth on 15. Jaheim Addison, more popular known as Pokemon, he's on 13. He's in seventh. Then we have Demar Williams, also known as Struggle. He is in eighth with 12 wins. Shaheem Gordon is ninth with 11 wins, and Ryan Lewis rounds off the top 10 riders on 9 winners. Jason Acosta, champion trainer, he's now in front on 30.2 million plus, taking over from the early leader Anthony Nudis. He's on 28 million plus. In third is Peter Numbasad on 15.1 million. Gary Sabat is fourth on 14.6 million. Then we have Adrian Prince in fifth on 8.4 million. Patrick Lynch is sixth on 7.2 million purse earnings there. Oral Hayden is seventh on 6.2 million. Then we have Philip Fiano D in eighth on 6.1 million plus. In ninth is Michael Malo on 5.9 million, and Robert Pearson rounds off the top 10 list of trainers on 4.8 million. Champion on the Carlton Watson, he's well out in front in the owner section. He's on 10.349 million in earnings there. Oakridge Farm the second, 6.45 million. Then we have Onyx Racers of Onyx Stackroom Fame in third on 4.8 million in earnings. PJK Team is fourth on 4.6 million. ACK Stables fifth on 4.6. Oral Hayden is in sixth on 4.3 million. And we have Weir Family in seventh on 4.1 million. And Nadon is in eighth on just over 4 million and 90,000. The Success Farm is ninth on 3.987 million. And Vincent Main rounds off the top 10 list of owners on 3.46 million. Champion Breeder Karan Prasad, he is now in front marginally, 10.2, make that 10.629 million, just over YS 9055 Limited on 10.622 million. So a very close thing for the leader there in the breeder section. Orange Valley Estates is third on 7.9 million. Laken's Farm is fourth on 7.5 million. Then we have Ham Stable Limited 7.4 million there in fifth. Michael Bernard is sixth on 7.4 million as well. Then we have Burton Jones of the USA on 5.2 million plus. Donald Webb is in eighth on 4.4 million. Monique Kazan ninth on 3.7, and Carl Anderson rounds off the top 10 list of breeders on 3.5 million plus. So that's going to be updates for you in select categories, and those are the standings so far this season. That's the annual standings, and we're at the middle of May, so a long way to go, and things are looking quite interesting on paper. So far, so good. We're 31 minutes to go to post for the open contest, and we kick off the Reggae 6 here. Jackpot is 16.151 billion, and remember, the mandatory priority is scheduled for the 25th of May. That's going to be on Monday, the 25th of May. That's going to be a public holiday. That's going to be Labor Day, so that's going to be the big item on the Labor Day card, and we're at 16 billion and climbing, so looking forward to that date. If nobody hits the jackpot between now and then, we'll be well over $20 million in that jackpot to be converted to a carryover. Race number 1 has a field of 10 assembled to go postward. All 10 have stood their ground so far, and their early wagering shows the favorite at 65. Horse number 9, Life is Life. You're getting 5-2 for horse number 4, and that's a Buttercup, followed by a pair of 6-1 chances, 3 Sir John and 10 Battle Angel, and then you drift out to 8-1 for horse number 2, Ability, 10-1 the price there for number 1, Newland Links, 10-1 as well for horse number 5, Successful Man. You're getting 14-1 for Al Kebelan number 6, 17-1 for numbers 8 and 7, Rockola and Man Islam. And they are actually the longest shots on the board, so it's a fairly openly bet contest. Longest price 17-1, and shortest price is 6-5. And the short price is the one I like on top. That's Life is Life. And of course, this event is for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. Now, Life is Life steps in among 700,000 claimers, stepping down from $1 million. Last race on the 2nd of May, that's 2 weeks ago, and was hit by 5.5 lengths to Wayne's Princess, Lucy in the Sky, and Prince Roar. So we'll appreciate the class relief here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Trina Gressel Smith. Blinkers have now been returned. The customary blinkers were removed last time out, and that didn't really augur well. And the figure eight, interestingly, is now been fitted for the first time. So figure it on for the first time in the career of Life is Life. However, he has started with the blinkers 29 times, has had 3 wins, 6 seconds, and 3/3. So he's most productive when the blinkers are added. So the blinkers on today, and Life is Life down in class gets a vote in the first event. You're 6-5 favorite. Number 3 is Sir John, most comfortable at this level. He has also competed at $1 million level, has also run at 1.5, and he had several wins at the $1 million level, and his pet trip is indeed 7 furlongs, gets a half a furlong longer today. Champion Apprentice, Demar Williams picks up the mount for Trainer and Derby. And Sir John wasn't too far away on last, went 6 by 4 then. So Awesome Anthony wins Princess and Great Rain. So looking forward to this one to run well. And this one gets a 6-1 in the early wagering. Number 2 is Ability, former Derby winner. And this one, Dean Blaine, when running on the 6th of April, and the last time out on the 2nd of May, bolted coming out of the starting gate, actually took a left turn, bounced into the double rails, and that lost his rider in the process. So hopefully things will go a lot better here for Ability, and he gets odds of 9-1. Towards the outside is number 10, Battle Angel, 1-2 started back at the same 700,000 level, went up the favorite at 4-5, had to put out all the stops to win by half an end, beating the Soul Warrior and Lucy in the Sky. Stepped in among restricted company in the Henry GR.I. That was won by California Crown in 111.3. That was, of course, over the allowance horses. Now back among claimers. And the champion jockey, Ryder Showman, he picks up the mount once again for trainer Anthony Nunes. And they teamed up to win on the 4th of April with this Battle Angel. So we keep Battle Angel on the right side. She's now at odds of 6-1. Going for number 9, Life is Life. To get the better of number 3, Sir John, then 10, Battle Angel, and 2, Ability. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers 3, 9, and 10. And those horses are Sir John, Life is Life, and Battle Angel. Race number 2, make it 3, 5, and 8. Lockdown, 1,000 Treasures, and Bob the Builder. Race number 3, we're going 1, 3, 4, and 5. CW Treasure, Sweet Burn, Native Alliance, and Toby Toby. Race number 4, the 5th running of the Seek in My Dream Trophy. That should be number 6. Barnaby as my banker. Something about these numbers, some magic numbers always come around. I'm quite sure that that should be number 6. Barnaby as a banker. Race number 5, candidate at number 7. Silent Cat is out, so scratch number 7, Silent Cat, and make the numbers here 1, 5, and 8. So in the scratch of Silent Cat, that will reduce our ticket cost to 6,480. Each horse on this leg would have had a cost of 2,160. So we're going to do a budget reduction here with the scratch of Silent Cat. So 1, 5, and 8 should take care of business there in race number 5. Green Gold Rush, Have a Joy, and K-Boy. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 12. And that's Grey Lightning, Delightful One, Army Recruit, New Bridge, Round the Twist, and Modern Monarch. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 12. 6,480 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. And remember that in race number 4, the banker is actually Barnaby, not the top weight. Fun Can't Done, Fun Can't Done. May have been handicapped out of the race with 57 kilos, allowing so much weight all around. So I'm certainly not banking on Fun Can't Done. I'm banking on Barnaby. On to race number 2, which kicks off the mandatory period catch 9, and the jackpot is over 3.8 million. That will be converted to a carryover, of course, and of course, new money waited to be added to that, and we'll be paying out all of it today. So it's a mandatory payout on the catch 9, kicking off in race number 2. Minimum guaranteed payout is $500,000. The second event is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 820,000. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. My best 4 includes 1 Medicine, 3 Lockdown, 5,000 Treasures, and 8 Bob the Builder. 1, 3, 5, and 8 appear to be the numbers that we should be able to get our winner exact. Hopefully we can get the trifecta Quinella and of course the superfecta as well from those numbers. The one that comes out on top for me is number 5,000 Treasures. Has been a strong run-up in his last 2 appearances. Second by 2.5 lengths last time, up behind I Dream Again. I Dream Again, of course, last year's Derby winner, last year's St. Ledger winner, and returned to the winner's enclosure for the first time since winning those 2 classics. So being second by 2.5 lengths to I Dream Again augurs well for the chances of 1,000 Treasures among these. 2 Star Tobacco, second by 5 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight in 59.3, beaten behind Star Aurora. So 1,000 Treasures beaten on his last 2 appearances by 2 Jason Acosta horses. So he should be looking forward to going 1 better here. Jason Acosta has a runner here, and that's horse number 6, Starquest. So watch out for that one as well. So 1,000 Treasures, top weight at 56 kilos. Dane Dawkins rides for Gary Sabatian, owner of Success Farm. I'm taking 1,000 Treasures to go 1 better here. in the second event. Lockdown number 3, ultimate performance last time out. 6 1/4 lengths clear in 127.2 for 7 furlong, beating Hazelnut and 430. And he's back here now, stepping up in class nuns of 4. There's not much greater difference between 4 years and up nuns of 4 and 4 years and up nuns of 3. So to take the step up from non 3, 4 years and up to non 4s, 4 years and up is not all that of a huge step. So the way that lockdown won last time out suggests that he should be able to take care of nuns of 4 as well. Champion apprentice Demar Williams maintains the Mount 4 trainer Ryan Darby. They'll be teaming up in race number 1 with Sir John, and they team up in race number 2 with Lockdown. So watch out for the possibility of that early double by Demar Williams and Ryan Darby. So Lockdown most certainly has to be given a word of respect here. Number 8 is Bob the Builder. Sprinted well on the 10th of May. That was on Sunday. One going 5.5 furlongs by 6.5 lengths with 108 flat, beating last position and Margarita. Up in class now, but as I said, not much of a great difference between the nuns of 4 and nuns of 3 at the 4-year-old and up level. So based on the open lengths, manner of victory by Bob the Builder, going 5.5 furlongs, we have to respect his chances here. He now gets 2 furlongs longer to travel, and he appears to be much better suited to distances in excess of 5.5 furlongs. So it was really impressive to see him go so well, going 5.5 furlongs on Sunday. Champion jockey Radish Roman picks up the Mount 4 trainer Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and owner Owen's Racers of Owen's Tack Room fame. Look forward to Bob the Builder to be going very close here to make it a quick double. And number 1 is Benison. This one continues to break slow, tails off in the early stages of his races. Not necessarily suited to 7.5 furlongs. His last 2 wins came at a mile. One at a mile on the 8th of February, one at a mile on the 29th of March. And the other runs came at 7 furlongs where he broke slow and trailed for most of the way, but makes up good ground in deep stretch. We'll have to rely on the speed to come back significantly inside the final 4.5 of this race, and that might not be a luxury that he'll be afforded here. But let's see how close Ray Lewis will get Benison to finish inside the last 4.5. Going 5, 3, 8, and 1 is my order of preference for race number 2, and that's 1,000 Treasures to get the better of Lockdown, Bob the Builder, and Benison. Mandatory period Catch 9 kicks off in the second. Let's so take a look at my mandatory period Catch 9 ticket. Starting off in race number 2, the opening leg of the Catch 9 with 3, 5, and 8, Lockdown, 1,000 Treasures, and Bob the Builder. Race number 3, make it 1, 3, 4, and 5, CW Treasure, Sweetbird, Native Alliance, and Toby. Race number 4, the 5th running of the Seek It My Dream Trophy. Yes, this looks like the right banker. Number 6, Barnaby is my banker. Race number 4, banker number 6, Barnaby. Race number 5, kindly run number 7 is a non-runner. That's Silent Cat. We're going to go 1, 5, and 8, Green Gold Rush, Have a Joy, and Key Boy. Race number 6, make the numbers 1, 3, 6, and 12, Grey Lightning, Delightful One, Newbridge, and Modern Monarch. Race number 7, make it 3 and 5, Legal Fight versus Humility. Race number 8, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy Division 1, make it 3, 8, and 10, Magnificent Force, Rico, and Star Aurora. Race number 9, Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, scratch number 7, Huntsman, and banker number 6, and that's Linguist. Race number 10, the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy, scratch number 10, Diva. Now, original sections were 9 and 10. Going to make a substitution and use 7 and 9. So in place of number 10, Diva, I'm going to take number 7, Sonador, as the next selection there. So make it 7 and 9 in the 10th and final. Cost of that mandatory period Catch 9 ticket is 8,640. I have 2 bankers here, and coincidentally, they're both number 6 horses. Race 4, number 6, Barnaby, and race 9, number 6, Linguist. And coincidentally, they've both been ridden by Radish Roman. And coincidentally, they're both trained by Anthony Baba Nunes. So let's see if these 2 bankers can check in today on mandatory period in the Catch 9, and we could be on the receiving end of some good dividends at the end of this sequence. Best of luck wagering or mandatory period Catch 9. On to race number 3, which kicks off the Play Spot 8 and Quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of a $250,000. A field of 7 declared to go postwards. It's a maiden condition race, so native bred 5 years and up. The purse is $700,000. My best 4 includes 1 CW Treasure, 3 Sweet Burn, 4 Native Alliance, and 5 Toby. 1, 3, 4, and 5. That's where I'm going in race number 3. Number 4 is Native Alliance. Got a lot of support at the tote on debut, 9-5. Was 5th by 12 at the quarter lengths, Roman Princess, Sweet Burn, and Bossy Girl. Roman Princess stepped up to win, went next in town. Sweet Burn continues to run fairly well, and Bossy Girl was third in that event. Now, there's a rematch here among Native Alliance, Sweet Burn, and Bossy Girl. We've seen Bossy Girl 25 times. We've seen Sweet Burn 24 times. Native Alliance has only run once. And based on that scope to improve for Native Alliance versus the well-exposed Bossy Girl, Sweet Burn, and a couple of others, I'm going to work with Native Alliance here, a fresher set of legs. Really have seen Sweet Burn and Bossy Girl too many times prior. So I'm taking the newcomer here based on the support at the tote on debut on the 14th of March. This one has worked well since on the 18th of April. That went 5.5 furlongs in 1:12.3. And on the 24th of April, went 3 furlongs in 38 and 2/5 of a second. Change of equipment, notable change of equipment. On debut, did not have any equipment. Now, blinkers are on, tongue ties on, figure eight is on. Tazeseku maintains the mount for trainer Paul Swaby and owner D&A. Native Alliance doesn't have to be much to beat this field. And on a normal trajectory of improvement, I'm taking this one to come out on top. Number 3 is Sweet Burn, second by a gap last time, but beat by Prince Daniel over the straight. And Sweet Burn usually gives that honest effort. Usually is on the frame, has been either second, third, or fourth, 9 of the last 10 appearances. So she's expected to do her usual honest running and earn her keep here. Tevin Foster picks up the mount once again for trainer Lawrence G. Mantle. Equipment change as well. Blinkers taken off, visor fitted. Sweet Burn to be thereabouts as well. Number 1 is C Double Treasure. Threw a clinker when last out. Went off at 95 in that race won by Prince Daniel over Sweet Burn. And that run, you can draw a line through that run from the C Double Treasure. Too bad to be true. So prior to that was second by 3.5 lengths behind Planner going 6 furlongs in 1:18.3. And prior to that, third by 3.5 lengths behind Blinded Light and God of Thunder going 5.5 furlongs in 1:12 and 3/5 of a second. So any of those two efforts reproduced by C Double Treasure, we'll see her having just as good a chance as any. Shane Richardson, more popularly known as Andy, picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice. So C Double Treasure to bounce back to competitive ways here. And number 5 is Toby, another that has a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced 3 times. Was 5th by 19 3/4 in that same Prince Daniel Sweet Burn event. So this is her 4th appearance. Everett Clunas picks up the mount once again for trainer Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane. Tongue tie has now been taken off. Toby got a lot of attention at 7-2 at the tote last out. So based on that, we'll keep this one on the right side as well. Going for number 4, Native Alliance to get a better of number 3, Sweet Burn, then 1, C Double Treasure, and 5, Toby. On to race number 4, it's the Seeking My Dream Trophy, the 5th running of the Seeking My Dream Trophy. It's a graded stakes open allowance contest of 300 up. The purse is 1.75 million, and they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. My best 4 includes 1 Fun Can Done, 2 is that a fact, 4 Gervano, and 6 Barnaby, 1, 2, 4, and 6 Fun Can Done. Weight allotment 57 kilos. Top weight. Weight allotment for Is That a Fact 46 kilos. Weight allotment for Neil Star 46 kilos. Weight allotment for Gervano 48 kilos. Weight allotment for California Crown 46 kilos. The weight allotment for Barnaby 51.5 kilos. So I think it's safe to say that Fun Can Done has been handicapped out of this race, allowing 11 kilos to Is That a Fact, 11 kilos to Neil Star, 9 kilos to Gervano, 11 kilos to California Crown, and should have been allowing 5.5 kilos to Barnaby. Barnaby has plus a kilo and a half to go at 53, but still will be allowing 4 kilos to Barnaby. So Fun Can Done, former horse of the year, would have to put every hoof right and probably have to have some wings on those hoofs too in order to be able to get the job done with this weight at 7.5 furlongs. But we're going to give him some respect. He's actually my second choice behind number 6, Barnaby. And Barnaby was impressive in victory last time out at 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 1:54.2 with 57 kilos. Beating Gervano, who had 55.5, and Neil Star was third with 53.5. So he's coming down from 57 to 53. 4 kilos lighter, champion jockey Radish Roman maintains the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Axe Bahorm. The distance now reduced from 9 furlongs and 25 yards to 7.5 furlongs. He did win, going 7.5 furlongs in the Sherman's Trophy on the 22nd of February 2025. Won by 3 lengths in 1:31.2, beating Atomica and California Crown. He won by 14.5 lengths at overnight in November 2024 in 1:31 flat with 57 kilos, beating Money Monster and Mr. Senator. So he has done well over 7.5 furlongs. Was third, going 7.5 in February this year, behind Pack Place and Gervano. Was 2 lengths in the race to Gervano there. So the matchup could very well be between Barnaby and Gervano. Gervano is 48 kilos. Raheem Anderson picks up the mount. He's more popularly known as Poco Man, and he rides with Jason Acosta. And this Gervano has the distinction of beating Fun Candon. Did so in the distinctly Irish, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards, August 2025. Had 46 kilos that day, and Fun Candon had 57 kilos. So it's a similar handicap here for Gorvano versus stablemate Fun Candon. Number 2, also stablemate of Fun Candon is That a Fact? Is That a Fact won last week, Sunday, with 54 kilos. So it comes in here, allotted weight 46 kilos, and will plus 3 kilos to go at 49. 1 mile length in 152.1 for 9 furlongs, beating Blue Vinyl and Inspire Force. Blue Vinyl drifted badly off a true line there, and hadn't Blue Vinyl drifted so badly, the outcome may have been different. So Is That a Fact? Most comfortable at 7.5 furlongs. The weight is in his favor, and was a runner-up behind Supernatural Power in 135.34 furlongs on the 25th of April. That was in the World Vet Day Trophy. So Is That a Fact? Should be able to throw his hat in the ring as well. So it's going to be a chess match between the top 2 stables. Jason Acosta, he has 4 runners here. Fun Candon, Is That a Fact? Gorvano and California Crown, the Speed Merchant, who won in 111 for 6 furlongs with 57 kilos. When last out on the 2nd of May. So he'll definitely be one to be trying to shoot right to the lead. And he's going to be the one to catch here. So California Crown to lead. Near Star from the stables of Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes' 2 runners here are Near Star and Barnaby. So the approach here must be that Near Star will keep Gorvano, rather keep California Crown honest. So California Crown is going to be blasting away from the 5 draw to go to the lead. Near Star will have no option but to go with California Crown. Don't want California Crown to go out there and dictate terms uncontested. There has to be someone to go with California Crown, so that must be Near Star. In the meantime, Fun Candon with the 57 kilo impost, he's going to be trying to buy this time as close to the pace as possible. He can't afford to get a lag behind too far because that big weight won't help his chances. Is That a Fact? He's going to be poised early, stalking the likes of California Crown and Near Star. And Gorvano with the lightweight, he's also going to be in a stalking position. And when he makes his move, he most certainly gets rolled in a big way. And with 48 kilos, he'll be getting 6 kilos from Barnaby. And if he gets the first shot on Barnaby, he could put Barnaby in a lot of trouble, a further and a half from home. Barnaby should benefit from that strong pace ahead of him. And I'm working with Barnaby here, Radish Roman, to carve a way out to get this one in front where it matters most. So Barnaby to get there in deep stretch, and it's going to be a toss-up here as to who he'll beat. It could very well be the lightweight Gorvano. I should have really tipped Gorvano for second. It could be another lightweight, Is That a Fact? Or even the big weight of Fun Candon. Going to go 6, 1, 2, and 4 here in the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Barnaby over Fun Candon, Is That a Fact? And Gorvano. On to race number 5, it starts off the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 8 declared to go. Postal scratch number 7, Silent Cat. We're down to a field of 7. It's for the 350 down to 250,000 claiming level. The purse is 700,000. And they go a mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. Green Gold Rush number 1. Romario Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback, picks up the mount for trainer Norman Smith and owner Ashley Mitchell. This one reports first off the claim. Was second by 5.5 lengths of Heroin when last out on the 15th of March. Races without a tag. This one most certainly could get the job done here. 1 mile will be right up his street. Green Gold Rush. Now 9 years old, has retained a lot of his ability, and he should prove to be the strongest at the finish. Have a joy. She'll be in front from the word go. Tyrese Anderson is right for Ray Phillips at Oda Fisher's place. Second by half length last time out in a gutsy effort behind Wilson, going 7 furlongs, and 2 sergeant back third by length and a quarter behind Oh My Gosh and Bubbling Brown Sugar. Not seen much pace to go with Have a Joy here. Hence, I'm expecting Tyrese Anderson to be able to regulate things from in front. And once Have a Joy is able to quicken, passing the half mile, going toward the 3 furlong point, at that stage of the event, Green Gold Rush should be under the pump and trying to make up some ground. When they turn for home, if Have a Joy can kick again, that could leave everybody standing in her wake. But I just suspect her at a mile. And as such, I've given Green Gold Rush the edge to get there in deep stretch. But if he doesn't, Have a Joy should be able to hold on. Number 8 is K-Boy. He should be prominent throughout as well. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for trainer Edward Stanbury. Tongue tied taken off. And this one reports on the one of Edward Stanbury for the first time So we're going to keep K-Boy on the right side as well. Make the numbers here in race number 5. 1, Green Gold Rush to get a better 5. Have a joy. Then 8, K-Boy. And of the others, it's going to be toss up here. The others are Dancing in the Breeze. Most certainly can't take that one for 4th. Diamond Rock. This one was 7th in that same Wilson Have a Joy event. So maybe Diamond Rock can step up a place or 2 here. Was 3rd at the half mile, 4th at the quarter pole before weakening. And there is Casual Peach, who ran 5th out the straight last time out among 500,000 claimants. Casual Peach is stepping down to 350. So Casual Peach could be the right selection there for 4th. And number 6, Hio Primero. I remember winning with this horse last year, October 20th, at 75 to 1 with J.E. Madison aboard. Since then, he hasn't gotten as close. And as a matter of fact, he's going further away from the winning post than getting closer. Well, let's see. J.E. Madison, he picks up the mount. And most certainly, Hio Primero, for one of his better efforts, could be able to make the frame here. So it's a guess as to who's before. I'm going to go 158. And the total guess here, number 4. And that's Casual Peach. So 1584, Green Gold Rush, Have a Joy, K-Boy, and Casual Peach. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 5th. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Seeking My Dream, James B. Dawes. Awesome power card. Starting off in race number 5 with 1, 5, and 8. So looks to be so much of a distance between 3rd and 4th. So I'm going to stick with 1, 5, and 8 here. Number 7 is out, and that's Silent Cat. Original cost of that ticket was $6,480. So reduce the budget there from $6,480, and you should be in a good stead. Or you can also do a substitution if you like and keep that budget of $6,480. Race number 6, make the numbers 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 12. Grey Lightning, Delightful One, Army Recruit, New Bridge, Round the Twist, and Modern Monarch. Race number 7, make it 2, 3, 5. Native Flyer, Legal Fight, and Humility. Race number 8, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, Division 1. Make it 3, 8, and 10. Magnificent Force, Rico, 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 and Star Aurora. Race number 9, Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, scratch number 7, Huntsman. I'm banking on number 6, Linguist, and race number 10, the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy, scratch number 10, Diva. Originally, I had 6, 9, and 10. We're going to work with 6, 7, and 9. So 6, 1, Dege Dege Links, 7, Sonador, and 9, Imagineerum. Best of luck, wagering, or Twilight 6 on the 10 race card. On to race number 6 as we are ticking away on the clock down to 6 minutes. And we have a field of 14 declared to go posted to race number 6. It's a maiden condition race for 4 years and up. The purse is $730,000. My best 4 includes 1 Grey Lightning, 3 Delightful One, 6 New Bridge, and 12 Modern Monarch. Modern Monarch, runner up last time out going 5 furlongs straight. John Post 2, 5 straight, a trifle short of his best. So it was a very good run to be making a late surge there behind Goodness Gracious. Now gets 2 furlongs longer to travel. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount, replacing Jeremiah Jackson. That will see Modern Monarch slipping 3 kilos off the allotted 57 kilo weight. So going to be 54 kilos here for Modern Monarch. And given the strength of that run-up effort, going 6.5 furlongs to Bad Bad Tanisha on the 19th of April, I'm taking Modern Monarch to come out on top here. Number 3, Delightful One. This one is getting fitter with each run. We'll have first-time Lasix today. Was served by 4 lengths in that same Goodness Gracious Modern Monarch event. So it was just 2 lengths in arrears to Modern Monarch and appears to be better suited to 7 furlongs than 5 furlongs straight. And with Lasix administered for the first time today, Tevin Foster maintains the mount for Oralotin and owner DSTL and Associates, and breeder Desmond Anthony Lewis, more popularly known as the Big Man. Haven't seen the Big Man in the winner's enclosure for quite some time now. So I'm sure that he'll be carrying this Delightful One in a major way today. So Delightful One, a danger to all and sundry. Number 1, Grey Lightning, second by length and 3/4 last time. We're going 5.5 furlongs is 1:10.2. Fairly average time, beaten by Control Aggression. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Blinkers now fitted by Trainer Gerson Smith. Jaheim Anderson maintains them out. Look for Grey Lightning to run fairly well here. And New Bridge number 6, DeMar Williams rides for Robert Pearson. And this one has also shown some improvement in recent outings, but continues to weaken where it matters most. But look for a forward pace effort here from Newbridge. Second time Lasix administered today. 12-3-6-1. That's where I'm going in race number 6. Modern Monarch over Delightful One, Newbridge, and Grey Lightning. On to race 7, which kicks off the Strike 4, minimum guaranteed payout of $500,000. 2.19 million plus is in the jackpot. 6 horses will go 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse is 750,000. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where I'm going. Native Flyer, Legal Fight, Family Feud, and Humidity. Native Flyer, frequent racer, back at the races again. This is at least her 10th outing for the season, so she's thriving on racing and has been earning her keep. Tajay Saku maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for Stephen Todd. Look for Native Flyer to run well. Legal Fight ran on Sunday, was second by that and 3/4 to cost a living. That was coming off a break since February, so on a quick turnaround, figure it has been taken off by the Professor Patrick Lidge. The car picks up the mount once again. Legal Fight can certainly fight out the finish here. Family Feud has good speed, but is not quite consistent. Tardy start the last couple of times, so if she can be sharper from the gate, look for her to run well. And Humility, sharp in victory last time out in 46.444 for down straight, won by 8 1/4 lengths, beating Brilliant Mind and Modern Monarch. Giovanni Forbes, also known as Allen, he maintains the mount for Trinidad Alton Sergio. Look for Brave Bid from Humility. Going 3-5-2-4 in race number 7. Legal Fight over Humility, Native Flyer, and Family Feud. On to race 8, which begins a late triple, minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. It's Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. It's a restricted allowance. Make that a restricted overnight allowance contest of 3 years and up. $1.25 million in purse money. Division 1, 1,000 meters straight the trip. 3, 8, 10, 2. That's my order of preference right off the bat. Magnificent Force. Get some class relief here. Emilio McLean ride for Philip Fiano D. Over number 8, Rico. Robert Haldane ride for Jason Acosta. This one in 57.3 for 5 straight on the 4th of April. A similar effort can certainly win again. For third, number 10, Star Aurora, 1 going 5 straight in 59.3 on the 18th of April. Prior to that was beaten behind Rico, her stablemate. So look for them to be in close proximity once again. Tevin Foster will ride Star Aurora. And for fourth, number 2, Shooting Star, one among claimers last out. Now takes on non-reserve up overnight race lifetime. Can certainly make his presence well felt also. 3, 8, 10, 2 in Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. Magnificent Force over Rico, Star Aurora, and Shooting Star. On to race number 9, Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. We have a non-runner, that's number 7, Huntsman. We're down to a field of 9. Last year's Oaks winners here, that's Linguist, had her seasonal debut on the 4th of April, second by 6 tenths to Don Crazy in 118 flat for 6.5 furlongs. So that was a good enough run for her seasonal debut, and she clearly has caught the pace of the overnight level. Was second behind Perfect Brew September last year, third behind Is That a Fact and Run Julie Run October last year. So she's going to be right there when this is being decided now among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. Radish Roma, the champion jockey, rides for Anthony Baba Nunes. I'm taking Linguist to come out on top here. The Fit Whiskey, customary claimer, but takes on overnight. And he ran well at overnight, 4 by 10 lengths behind Don Crazy, Linguist, and Sensational Soul. So we'll keep him on the right side, given his level of fitness right now. Tevin Foster rides for trainer Adrian Prince. Adrian Prince knows this one well. Reclaimed Whiskey when this one won last Saturday on the 9th of May. Number 3, Gallop and the Brothers. Richie Unstoppable Shakes, right to Louis Richard. This one also fits well among these. Visor now refitted. Look for a brave effort here. And Miss Moneypenny, J. Madison for Jason Acosta. This one should also acquit herself well. Make it 6-8-3-2 in Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. Linguist over Whiskey, Gallop and the Veloz, and Miss Moneypenny. On to race number 10, which is the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy. You can scratch number 10, Diva. It's a maiden condition race on native bred 3-year-old fillies. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The purse here is $1,050,000. Imagineer number 9. That's my top selection. Tajay Saku for Anthony Nunes and owner breeder Nigel Fisher. For second, make it number 7, Sonador. For the Partridge riding for Trina Stedman Curtis. For third, make it number 6, One Dega Links. Richie Unstoppable Shakes riding for Trina Barrington Bernard. And for fourth, make it number 13, Delta Gamma. Tyrese Addison rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. So 9-7-6-13 in race number 10, the Awesome Power Trophy. Imagineerum, second by 3 lengths to Passion and Beyond, her stablemate on the 6th of April, going 7 furlongs, coming from off the pace, wide at the quarter bend, and once she can reproduce a similar effort, she should be able to come out on top here. Sonador, third by 5 3/4 to Osto, and also Emma going 4.5 furlongs on last, and that's worked well on the 9th of May, when 5 straight in 101 flat by 47 flat. Look for Sonador to run a brave race as well. And number 6, One Dega Links, has been fairly well fancied. 3 or 4 starts, 3-1 on debut, 6-1, then 8-1. Her 4 starts to date have been sprinting, 5 rounds, 6 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs, 6 furlongs. So her running pattern so far suggests that she should appreciate an additional real estate. So she now gets 7.5 furlongs, and I'm expecting one Dege Links to run her best race yet. And towards the outside, number 13, Delta Gamma. 8x9 is last time out, ridden by O'Neill Scott. It's now Tyrese Addison, and that was behind Nebraska, Diva, and also Emma. Look for some improvement here from Delta Gamma in the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy. 9-7-6-13 for me. Imaginarium over Sonador, one Dege Links, and Delta Gamma. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. I sincerely hope that analysis would have been a fair guide for you when comprising your permutations. You saw my tickets, regular 6 ticket, catch time ticket. It's mandatory to put in the catch time. And you also saw my Twilight 6 ticket. You can do some adjustments. Hopefully there are additions, not subtraction. Very risky when you take off horses. And you can extract all the other exotics from those tickets. There's, of course, the play spot 8, the quick 4, the early 5-star. We also have the late 5-star. And we have the strike 4. So those tickets encompass all 10 races. And of course, the catch 9, you have to narrow down the selections there for the catch 9. Can't go as wide on every leg that you would want to go wide on the catch 9 because there are 3 additional races. But the regular 6 and the Twilight 6, those are the legs of all those races that have wed as wide as possible. So do some adjustments, and hopefully at the end of those adjustments, you'll be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at the track, Caymanas Park. And also at all the OTBs island-wide, 100 plus OTBs island-wide. And if you're not at the track or at any of our OTBs, you must be wagering through the SV Games app on MBet. And if you're not on MBet, you must be overseas, wagering on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, NaraBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Good afternoon, and we're kicking it off with race number one here. Nice field of 10, but there are two horses that are really taking the bulk of the money here at the fixed windows. Number 4, Buttercup, very well backed here, open at $7. Was at 340 not too long ago, even further down now to 290. Buttercup, very well supported here. And number 9, Life is Life. This one open at 250, well back to $1.80, and this one is the 65 favorite in the total. Couple of others getting some attention. Ability 750, Sir John 350, but the real attention here is on Buttercup, currently at 290, and Life is Life at $1.90. Those are the two taking the money here at Fixed Odds Winners. In a little later down the program now, let's check it out. Race 3, Native Alliance, $3 into 150. That's the one that's taking the bulk of the money there. In race 6, 2 of them getting good attention. Expected, Modern Monarch, $3.50 into $2, and Jack Around the Night, $21 into $5.50. So good early support for Jack Around the Night there in race number 6. In race 8, Unruly Mo, $13, absolutely hammered into $3.30, and that's the best back runner of the day. Unruly Mo taking a whole ton of money in race number 8, best back runner at the fixed odds winners for the day thus far. And in race 10, Caller Norrie, $17 into $5. A lot of early support for Call Her Norrie in race number 10. So quickly back to race number 1, it's Buttercup, now down to $2.45, and Life is Life, $1.90. Buttercup absolutely hammered here at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 1.
So the runners are in the saddling ring for race number 1. The riders up not as yet. Get your wagers on as the runners are in the parade ring. Race number 1, the early triple, well, on its way to $1 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million with a massive jackpot bonus in excess $16 million. And we have a nice high five building. It's approaching 300,000. Over at Simulcast, we have the regular slates of tracks. And today we're carrying the second leg of the American Triple Crown, the Preakness. And you can wager all the, and it's coming from Laurel Park. And you can wager on all the races from Laurel Park. So the Preakness, second leg of the American Triple Crown, coming your way today at Laurel Park. Get your wagers on here in the first as we await the riders up.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Newland Lynx, yet to take the track, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Ability, 51.5 or 114. 3, Sir John, 52.5, 116 pounds. 4, Buttercup, 52 or 115. 5, Successful Man, 54 or 119. 8, Rockola, 55 or 121. 10, Battle Angel, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, High 5 on its way to 300,000. Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess $16.1 million. Rolling Triple on its way to $1 million. Reggae 6 heading for $9 million. Hurry, get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest service and home of the Multi Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and we have multiple trophy races. The Seeking My Dream is going to be the main feature. That's going to be the 5th running of the Seeking My Dream. That will be race number 4. We also have the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophies, races 8 and 9 respectively, divisions 1 and 2. And there's also the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy. That's going to be race number 10. So those are our trophies on tap today. And the trophy, as far as wagering is concerned, is the mandatory payout catch 9 over 3.8 million. That will be started in race number 2, of course. Over 3.8 million will be paid out there, plus new money wagered. So we're looking forward to size of a net pool after wagering is complete in race number 2 for the catch 9. Race number 1 Reggae 6 pool is approaching 10 million, and the early triple is at a million. So things are looking quite attractive so far on the card. Horses on the way to the gate for the first, and this is a field of 700,000 claimers. They go a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. Top choice is number 9. Life is Life. Lynn Dawkins, Rancher Gresham Smith. This one is your 65 favorite. Gets class lead, steps down from a million. Most comfortable among 700,000 claimers. The customer blinkers have been returned, and the figure has been fitted for the first time, and Life is Life looks really well. Number 3 is Sir John. Comes down in the betting order 3-1. Champion apprentice DeMar Williams teams up with Ryan Darby, and Sir John most comfortable among 700,000 claimers as well. He has been a multiple winner, racing among $1 million claimers, so no problems here for Sir John. Number 10 is Battle Angel, one among 700,000 claimers. 2 starts are back, ridden by Radish Home with Anthony Nunes, so she's trying to do it again. Had to put out all the stops, though, to win that event, and appears to be in a tougher spot here. 5-1, though, looks to be fair value for the chances of Battle Angel. And ability number 2, former Derby winner, not getting a lot of attention at 11-1. But he's going to be one to keep on the right side for your exotics, such as your exactas, quinellas, superfectas, trifectas, and even the high 5. Going here, 9-3-10-2 in the first event. Life is Life over Sir John, Battle Angel, and Ability. Reggae 6 approaches 10 million. Early triple is at $1 million. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of fortune.
So the runners are arriving at the start. Race number 1, the rolling triple. What a nice rolling triple to start the card. It's approaching 1.2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 1.2 million, and nearly $10 million in the Reggae 6 with a hefty jackpot bonus of in excess 16.1 million. The high 5 approaching 400,000. They're closing the front of the gate, so you're running out of wagering time for sure. It's a mandatory payout today on the Catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess $3.8 million. And over at Sam Lacoste, the mandatory payout today, it's at Charlestown, and it's on the pick 4. So get your wagers on here in the first. They've closed up the front of the gates, so the loading up about to begin.
Horses now loading for the first. 7.5 furlongs. Newland Links is in. Here comes Buttercup to 4. Successful Man could be next at 5. Successful Man in. Alkebulan being led to 6. Ryan Lewis riding. Mali Slam loads at 7. Life is life. The favorite coming to 9. Life is life at 4-5 in the wagering. Dane Dawkins, the pilot. So John loads at 3. So not many left to load. If you haven't, please get your wagers on now. So still a few to load. So John was in and now he's out. So 4 to load. Favorite here, life is life. At 4-5 was at even money. So John giving problems. High Five continues to head towards $400,000. So some forward movement with Sir John at gate 3. Still not yet in. And now he is unlocked away. Battle Angel Riderless in at 10. Waiting on Ability and Rockola. Rockola in, up goes the rider. Ability will come into 2. 12-1 Ability. Threw away the rider last time. Field in line for the first of 10. Ability acting up. Starter ready, track clear. They're off for the first. First start, with the exception of Manny Slam and Successful Man, as Ability now dashes through and grabs the lead. Alkebulan attacking early, and Alkebulan now goes on. There goes Newland Links with a rush as they charge toward the 6. Alkebulan leading from Newland Links Ability. Rockola positioned on the outside. Buttercup racing in between horses. Battle Angel is next, some 6 off that lead. So John beginning to make ground with the favorite Life is Life as Battle Angel is shuffled back through the pack. Ahead of only Successful Man and Manny Slam. They've left the 5 behind them. They run toward the half mile and the turn for home. And Ability has now taken charge once again. Alkebulan a length and a tail back. Newland Links asked to pick up. There goes Life is Life now making an eye-catching move. In behind them, Buttercup. A break back to Sir John, Rockola and Battle Angel. That's a threesome. Successful Man further back. And last of all remains Manny Slam as they've left the 3/8 behind them and make their way toward the 5/16. Ability steps just off the rail. Life is Life will get the run against it. Toward the outside, Alkebulan in the Carl Angel colors. Rather the Carl Anderson colors as Ability goes wide and ends up in the middle of the track. Over against the rail, the favorite Life is closing up, and Buttercup in between horses. Ability running wide. On the far side, that is Life with that lead. Buttercup now asked to throw down a challenge. So John is left over against the rail. But Life is in charge inside the final 16th. It is Life opening up 3.5 lengths. Life is Life. And devastating Dane Dawkins will win by almost 3. Buttercup is second. So John is third. Rockola fourth. Ability could have just hung on for fifth. We have claims. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number one, Newland Links. One claim submitted. Peter John Passard claims Newland Links for owner Naresh Nagrani. Peter John Passard claims Newland Links for Naresh Nagrani. Three claims submitted for number three, Sir John. Peter John Passard for himself. Peter John Passard claims Sir John for himself. Three claims submitted for number seven, Manny Slam. Donovan Russell for PSB Racing Stables. Donovan Russell claims Manny Slam for PSB Racing Stables. 20 claims submitted for number 9, Life is Life. Ryan Darby for himself. Ryan Darby claims Life is Life for himself. 2 claims submitted for number 10, Battle Angel. Adrian Prince for Craig Russell. Adrian Prince claims Battle Angel for Craig Russell.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 9, Life is Life. 6-year-old bay horse by Natural Selection. Little Wasp by Northern Fleet. Bred Elizabeth Acosta, Ian Kong, and Raymond Rousseau. Owned and trained Greshford Smith. The winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, continuing on his fabulous weekend last week with 4 winners. The groom, Kenneth Mullings, second. Number 4, Buttercup. Third, number 3, Sir John. Fourth, number 8, Racola. And fifth, number 2, Ability. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 135 flat.
They're off for the first. First start, with the exception of Manny Slam and Successful Man, as Ability now dashes through and grabs the lead. Alkebulan attacking early, and Alkebulan now goes on. There goes Newland Links with a rush as they charge toward the 6. Alkebulan leading from Newland Links Ability. Rockola positioned on the outside. Buttercup racing in between horses. Battle Angel is next, some 6 off that lead. So John beginning to make ground with the favourite Life is Life as Battle Angel is shuffled back through the pack. Ahead of only Successful Man and Manny Slam. They've left the 5 behind them. They run toward the half mile and the turn for home. And Ability has now taken charge once again. Alkebulan a length and a tail back. Newland Links asked to pick up. There goes Life is Life now making an eye-catching move. In behind them, Buttercup. A break back to Sir John, Rockola, and Battle Angel. That's a threesome. Successful Man further back. And last of all remains Manny Slam as they've left the 3/8 behind them and make their way toward the 5/16. Ability steps just off the rail. Life is Life will get the run against it. Toward the outside, Alkebulan in the Carl Angel colours. Rather, the Carl Anderson colours as Ability goes wide and ends up in the middle of the track over against the rail. The favourite Life is closing up, and Buttercup in between horses. Ability running wide on the far side. That is Life with that lead. Buttercup now asked to throw down a challenge. Sir John is left over against the rail, but Life is in charge inside the final 16th. It is Life opening up 3.5 lengths. Life is Life, and Devastating Dane Dawkins will win by almost 3. Buttercup is second. Sir John is third. Rockola fourth. Ability could have just hung on for fifth. Result of the first now official horses to the testing barn. 2 ability, 9 life is life. 2 and 9 go to be tested. The splits 24-1, 47-2, 114-2. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 135 flat. The margins 3/4.
So this is where the Catch 9 starts. It's a mandatory payout today. The Catch 9 pool approaching $3 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 3.8 million. Get your wagers on in race number 2. And still to come at Caymanas Park in terms of mandatory payouts on the 23rd of May. It's the Strike 4, a mandatory payout on the Strike 4. On the 25th of May, it's the Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And on the 30th of May, it's the early 5 star mandatory payouts. So those are the mandatory payouts pending. And today it's the Catch 9. Catch 9 pool approaching $3 million. And jackpot bonus carryover in excess 3.8 million. Get your wagers on. So one of the highlights today at Simulcast, the second jewel in the American Triple Crown, the Preakness at Laurel Park today. And you can wager and watch all races at Laurel. The Preakness coming up at Laurel Park, second jewel in the American Triple Crown. And we also have a mandatory payout at Charlestown this evening. And it's the pick four, mandatory payout on the pick four this evening at Charlestown. And tomorrow, the mandatory payouts continued at Belmont Park. Mandatory payout on the NY6. That's tomorrow, May 17th. On Monday, the 18th of May, Mountaineer Park, where the action is. The pick five, mandatory payout on the pick five at Mountaineer. And on Tuesday, it's over at Parks. Mandatory payout on the PX6. So those are the mandatory payouts coming to you on simulcast.
On to race number two here, and I'm not really much out of the ordinary in terms of the best kind of fixed odds windows. Number 5,000 treasures, currently $1.75. This one is a 45 period to tote. A little bit of attention for this one, along with the outside horse, Bob the Builder, currently at 235. But um, betting pretty much aligned with how it is in the tote at the moment. Lockdown coming in for a little bit of support, currently at 550. But the main two, 1,000 treasures and Bob the Builder, $1.75 and 235 respectively. Um, Head over to the fixed odds windows and have yourself a bet for race number two. Good luck.
So Omar Walker now joins Ian Spence, both down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Ian Spence and Omar Walker make other arrangements. Contact the stewards. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1 Benison, 56 kilos or 123 pounds. 2 Prince Roy, 55 or 121. 3 Lockdown, 52.5 or 116. 4 Slam Sharp, 54 or 119. 6 StarQuest, 54.5 or 120. 7 Ascend, 52.5 or 116. 8 Bob the Builder, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the Catch 9 begins, with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $3.8 million. A rolling triple on its way to 400,000, Catch 9 approaching 4 million. Hurry, get your wagers on.
Top selection, Life is Dive gets the job done there. Dane Dawkins in the saddle for trader Gresham Smith, more popularly known as Greasy. And that one went off the 3 to 5 favorite and won as a 3 to 5 favorite should. And very special good afternoon to Clive Evans, more popularly known as Freezing Rain. And I saw you leading in that one. And Life is Life, quite fitting that a horse named Life is Life wins for you. And Life is Life, certainly, really, those three words are quite impactful. And Life is Life for Clive Freezing Rain Evans and Gresham Smith fits like a glove today in this spot. That ticket count on the Regular 6, 4,156, and the net pool there, 7.35 million. It's now time for mandatory payout catch time to start. Race number 2 begins the catch time. $3.8 million is in the jackpot converted to a carryover, and we're at 3.5 million in new money wagered. A field of 8 declared to go posters. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's a restricted allowance, 3 for native bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up. Nuns of 3, the purse is 820,000. Top selection is number 5, 1,000 Treasures. Dean Dawkins looks for the early double. And he rides here for Gears to Bat in the Success Farm. This 1,000 Treasures run up the last 2 appearances behind I Dream Again and Star Aurora. Now has nothing to fear among these and gets the top weight, 56 kilos, but that should not deter him. Working here with number 5, 1,000 Treasures, their even money favorite. Number 3 is Lockdown, impressive in victory at numbers of 3, 6 1/4 lengths, 127.2. That was only his second appearance for trainer Ryan Darby. So Ryan Darby really got this one to run a big race when fitted with the figure 8 for the first time. So Lockdown had shown a lot of early promise, so could be at that stage where he can deliver once again. Not much difference between nuns of 3, nuns of 4 at the 4 year level. So Lockdown can definitely win again. Number 8 is Bob the Builder, won impressively on Sunday. 108 flat for 5.5 furlongs. Gets a furlong and a half, make that 2 furlongs longer to travel. Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Tyrese Anderson, riding for Adrian Prince and Owen's Racers of Owen's Tack Room fame. Bob the Builder most definitely can win again as well. And number 1, Benison gets 17 to 1. Tends to trail early, but has a good late turn of foot. His last 2 wins came at a mile. 7.5 furlongs, not ideally the trip for Benison. But if they go too fast too early, we could see Benison picking them up in deep stretch. Make it 5-3-8-1 in race number 2. 1,000 Treasures to get a bit of Lockdown, Bob the Builder, and Benison. Catch 9 pool, 3.5 million and climbing. Your triple is at 400,000. And remember, it's a mandatory appearance in the Catch 9. Wager now and best of fortune.
They've closed up the front of the gate and the loading about to start. Horses loading. Loading for the second as Benison the first one to load. Lockdown follows gate number 3. Thousand Treasures, gate 5. That's the 4 to 5 favorite. Star Quest to gate number 6. Ascend, a pull to gate number 7. Nearly $4 million in the catch 9. It's a mandatory payout today. So we're paying out everything with the jackpot bonus carryover in excess 3.8 million. Bob the Builder joins at 8. A 2 to load. Slam Sharp and a Prince Roy. Prince Roy lining up for gate number 2. Prince Roy goes in. 1 to load. Slam Sharp. The front of the gate is open to encourage it. Slam Sharp to load. Slam Sharp part of the way in. Slam Sharp locked away. 7.5 furlong the trip. Ready for race number 2. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And they're off and racing. Prince Roy steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Lockdown is ridden to go for that lead. Lockdown, or right on the outside of Lockdown, that's Star Quest also in the mix. Bob the Builder, now Bob the Builder now assumes the lead as they head toward the 6. Bob the Builder is in front of Lockdown against the rail. Just beside Lockdown, that's a Star Quest. Ascend on the outside, right against the rail. That's Slam Sharp trying to make progress. Thousand Treasures as they go past the 5. Then comes Prince Roy and racing at the back of the field, that's Benison. They head toward the 4 and Bob the Builder skips away by about 3 lengths from Star Quest, racing back into second, right against the rail. Oh, and coming down into it now, that's Thousand Treasure. The Ascend is also making progress. Just behind them, that's Lockdown. Then comes a Slam Sharp. Prince Roy comes next and Benison racing at the back of the field. They're about to come into the lane. And now Bob the Builder is attacked on the outside by Star Quest. Star Quest and Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder narrowly in front of Star Quest. Coming out wide, Thousand Treasure. The Ascend is also making progress. Now Prince Roy, Bob the Builder still there fighting on. Thousand Treasures out in the middle of the racetrack. It's Bob the Builder in front of Star Quest and Thousand Treasures. Bob the Builder, Star Quest still fighting on. They're coming to the final half of furlong. Bob the Builder, Star Quest, and joining them, Thousand Treasures. Bob the Builder is resilient, and Bob the Builder refusing to lose today. Goes on to beat Star Quest. Then comes Thousand Treasure back in 4th Ascend. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 8, Bob the Builder, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Hedge Fund, Sound of Miracle by Miracle Man, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, ONS Racers, trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider, the champion jock, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman with a very good ride, the groom Loy Legister second, number 6, Star Quest, third number 5, Thousand Treasures, and fourth number 7, Ascend. Stand by for your final time for 7.5 furlongs. And they're off and racing. Prince Roy steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Lockdown is ridden to go for that lead. Lockdown, or right on the outside of Lockdown, that's Star Quest also in the mix. Bob the Builder, and now Bob the Builder now assumes the lead as they head toward the 6. Bob the Builder is in front of Lockdown against the rail. Just beside Lockdown, that's a Star Quest. Ascend on the outside, right against the rail. That's Slam Sharp trying to make progress. Thousand Treasures as they go past the 5. Then comes Prince Roy, and racing at the back of the field, that's Benison. They head toward the 4, and Bob the Builder skips away by about 3 lengths from Star Quest, racing back into second, right against the rail. Oh, and coming down into it now, that's Thousand Treasure. The Ascend is also making progress. Just behind them, that's Lockdown. Then comes a Slam Sharp. Prince Roy comes next, and Benison racing at the back of the field. They're about to come into the lane, and now Bob the Builder is attacked on the outside by Star Quest. Star Quest and Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder narrowly in front of Star Quest, coming out wide. Thousand Treasure. The Send is also making progress. Now Prince Roy, Bob the Builder still there fighting on. Thousand Treasures out in the middle of the racetrack. It's Bob the Builder in front of Star Quest and Thousand Treasures. Bob the Builder, Star Quest still fighting on. They're coming to the final half a furlong. Bob the Builder, Star Quest, and joining them, Thousand Treasures. Bob the Builder is resilient, and Bob the Builder, refusing to lose today, goes on to beat Star Quest. Then comes Thousand Treasure back in fourth, Ascend.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 7 Ascend, 8 Bob the Builder. 7 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 47-1, 112-2. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 133.4. The margin 3/4 by ahead. Number 5, Toby Toby takes the track early. Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Bossy Girl, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 4, Native Alliance, 53 or 117. 5, Toby Toby, 52.5 or 116. 6, Midnight Storm, 55 or 121. 7, Warrior Stomp, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus of just short of $90,000. Quick 4 starts anew. Quick 4 heading to 500,000, play spot 8 700,000. Runners make their way to post, get your wagers on.
An exciting finish here to race number 2 with Bob the Builder rallying strong on the inside of their strong ride from champion jockey Ratty Sneaky Buck Robot riding for Adrian Prince and owner ONS Racers of ONS Tackroom fame. And indeed, Bob the Builder responded well to the urgings there inside the final furlong and a half. Led early, was caught up with by Star Quest, and on the outside there was also Thousand Treasures running on quite strongly, but Bob the Builder, who's not relent today, and pulled out all the stops to get the job done, scoring back-to-back wins, one on Sunday, and comes back to win again on Saturday. Live ticket count on the regular six, 1,840 with over $7.3 million in that net pool. And the mandatory payout cat stand starts off on 597 live tickets at over $6.7 million in that net pool. It's now on to race number 3, start of the Play Sport 8 and Quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of a $250,000. We have a field of 7. This is a maiden event for 5 years and up, native bred 5 years and up. The purse is $700,000. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 4. Native Alliance. Well fancied on debut at 95, 5th by 12 1/4 lengths, the Roman Princess. The Roman Princess stepped up in class to win next out. Sweet Burner second, Bosegoro third. Sweet Burner is here drawn post 3, Bosegoro is here drawn post 2. Native Alliance now has blinkers, tongue tie, and figure 8 fitted and had no equipment on debut, so the equipment change quite significant. Today's the coup maintains them out for train and post 3, and Native Alliance has looked fairly improved at exercise. On the 18th of April, went 5.5 in 1:12.3, and on the 24th of April, went 3 furlongs in 38.2. That's 3 furlongs round, and only one start so far under his belt. And he's up against a couple of horses that we have seen several times already. Bosa Girl has raced 25 times. We've seen Sweetbird 24 times. Midnight Storm has raced 10 times. Warrior Stomp has raced 17 times. So they're well exposed. And the less exposed Native Alliance should be able to get the job done. For second, make it number 3, Sweet Burn. Usually gives an honest effort. That should be the case once again. For third, going for the one CW Treasure. Ignore the last outing, too bad to be true. And for fourth, number 5, Toby. This one has scope to improve, has only raced 3 times. If we're to include his right returner, Ian Alexander. 4-3-1-5 in race number 3. Native Alliance to get the better of Sweet Burn, CW Treasure, and Toby.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for this, the third event. Runners arriving at the post. Quick 4 heading to 500,000. Play spot 8, 700,000. So runners at the post. Quick 4 heading to 700,000. Play spot 8, 800,000. Hurry wager. Loading up, about to begin. Riders adjusting their goggles as CW Treasure is walking toward 1. CW Treasure in at 1. Horses loading. Sweet Burn will load at 3. Terrific Tevin Foster. Sweet Burn is in. Tajay Suku and Native Alliance come walking into 4. Native Alliance, the 1-2 favorite. Toby Toby acting up a bit to load at 5. So Toby Toby goes in at 5. Everett Clunis riding 10-1. Midnight Storm coming into 6, 18-1. And Philip Parchment on 199 winners. 1 to get to the mark of 200. Warrior Stomp loads at 7. 29-1. And we wait on Bossy Girl. 4-1 to load at 2. Bossy Girl in. Field in line. 5.5 furlongs. Over to the starter. And they're off. Bossy Girl came out awkwardly and is left at the back of the field being ridden to try and make amends. Toby Toby and Warrior Stomp on the outside. The favourite Native Alliance in the gold and maroon now goes on. And it is Native Alliance on the run to the half mile who picks up that lead and slips away by more than 2 lengths. Toby Toby in pursuit with CW Treasure. Warrior Stomp backing out into 4th, joined by Midnight Storm in the white with the red sleeves. Sweet Burn is racing next and Bossy Girl struggling at the back. They go flashing past the 3. Native Alliance has to be caught. Toby Toby, the closest pursuer, needs to find 2 1/4 lengths. Midnight Storm is 3.5 lengths back toward the outside. CW Treasure. Sweet Burn slotting in between horses. Warrior Stomp out wide. Forget Bossy Girl as Native Alliance brings them into the top of the lane. It is Native Alliance out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, and they begin now to kick away from this field as they're about to arrive at the furlong pole. Sweet Burn moving best of the rest. Midnight Storm left back under the stick in 3rd, but it's all a Native Alliance and Tajay Suku. This is the 3rd event. Native Alliance will no longer be a maiden after this afternoon. Native Alliance by maybe 8. Sweet Burn is 2nd. Midnight Storm is 3rd. CW Treasure is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Native Alliance, 5-year-old bay horse by Successful Native, Waterway by Burning Mark, bred Darn Longmore, owned DNA, a trained Paul Swaby. The winning rider, Tajay Suku, and of course, Tajay is sponsored by SBR Rentals. Winning groom, Peter Hemley, second. Number 3, Burning Sweet Burn. A third, number 6, Midnight Storm. And a fourth, number 1, CW Treasure. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10.3.
Over to the starter. And they're off. Posey Girl came out awkwardly and is left at the back of the field being ridden to try and make amends. Toby and Warrior Stomp on the outside. The favourite Native Alliance in the gold and maroon now goes on. And it is Native Alliance on the run to the half mile who picks up that lead and slips away by more than 2 lengths. Toby in pursuit with CW Treasure. Warrior Stomp backing out into fourth, joined by Midnight Storm in the white with the red sleeves. Sweet Burn is racing next and Posey Girl struggling at the back. They go flashing past the 3. Native Alliance has to be caught. Toby, the closest pursuer, needs to find 2.25 lengths. Midnight Storm is 3.5 lengths back toward the outside. CW Treasure. Sweet Burn slotting in between horses. Warrior Stomp out wide. Forget Posey Girl as Native Alliance brings them into the top of the lane. It is Native Alliance out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, and they begin now to kick away from this field as they're about to arrive at the furlong pole. Sweet Burn moving best of the rest. Midnight Storm left back under the stick in third, but it's all a Native Alliance and Tajay Suku. This is the third event. Native Alliance will no longer be a maiden after this afternoon. Native Alliance by maybe 8. Sweet Burn is second. Midnight Storm is third. CW Treasure is fourth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the barn. 4, Native Alliance. 6, Midnight Storm. 4 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 25, 50 and 4. 5.5 furlongs raced in 110.3. The margins 9 by 5.
On to race number 4 here, and not a whole lot of betting volume at the fixed odds winners for this one, but of the dollars that are there, it's all Barnaby currently at $1.20. Not really many attempts to try and beat this one either. This is a 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, and the little money that's coming at the fixed odds with us has been on Barnaby, but like I said, it's not a high volume betting race by any means just yet, at least. But it's all Barnaby for race number 4. Good luck.
So we are having a delay to the start of the fourth event. One of the horses has lost a shoe and is being reshod. So we do apologize for the inconvenience, but it's beyond our control. Hurry and place your wagers. So once again, just repeating, we are having a delay. We do apologize. It's beyond our control. One of the horses has thrown a shoe and has to be reshod. So hurry and get your wagers on. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's the Seeking My Dream Trophy. It's a graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 4, Gervano, make the weight 48.5 or 107 pounds. 5, California Crown, 51.5 or 114. 6, Barnaby, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event. Exacta trifecta rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.2 million. Early 5-star heading to 800,000. A rolling triple 500,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Seeking My Dream Trophy, and we have a field of 6 on the way to the starting gate. It's a graded 6 event, open allowance contest, so 3 it up. The purse is 1.75 million, and we have a field of 6, and this looks to be quite a talented field indeed. The live ticket code, though, on the regular 6, 1,525 with 7.3 million in the net pool, and the catch sign on mandatory period day, 459 live tickets are going with over 6.7 million in that net pool. Let's take a look at the Seeking My Dream. Top selection is number 6, Barnaby. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes and owner Alex Bahorn. First by 6 cents last time out, going 9,025 yards on the 26th of April. 154.2 was the final time, had 57 kilos, beat Gervano in the second, and Neil Star was third. Allotted weight today, 51.5, plus a kilo and a half to go at 53 for Radish Roman. And Barnaby has won over 7.5 furlongs twice, 131 flat by 14.5 lengths when winning for the first time on local soil. That was November 2024, and won in February 2025, 131.2, beating Atomica and California Crown. Did so with 55 kilos, so no problems here for Barnaby at the distance, and he's my top selection. Number 1 is Fun Candon, former horse of the year, has top weight 57 kilos, allowing lumps of weight all round. Robert Haldane rides Traditional Costa. Fun Candon should get a strong pace to chase here, and will be a threat in deep stretch. Number 2 is That a Fact. His stablemate gets 12-1. Big price for Is That a Fact. Won last week going 9 furlongs in 150-1. Did so with 54 kilos. Allotted weight 46 kilos. Emina McLean picks up the mount. Is That a Fact? Should run a fairly decent race here. Number 4 is Gervano, another horse trained by Jason DaCosta. Jason DaCosta has 4 of the 6 runners. Jerry Madison, more popular known as Pokemon, picks up the mount. And Gervano was second by 6 lengths last time out behind Barnaby. Renews rivalry with Barnaby. Better off at the handicaps, but Barnaby is also coming in lighter. Gervano has the distinction of beating Fun Can Done, going 9-25 in the Distinctly Irish, August 2025. So Gravano most definitely is going to be here with a say as well. Going 6-1, 2-4 in the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Barnaby over Fun Can Done. Is that a fact? And Gravano. And there's a photo of Seeking My Dream, horse of the year 2015 and 2016, owned by Derek Smith Sr. That's Derek Smith CD. Trained Wayne DeCosto, the talking on board there, 6-time champion Omar Walker. And Seeking My Dream won Jamaica Derby in 2015, won the Diamond Mile twice, 2015 and 2016, and those were the two first stagings of the Diamond Mile. And Seeking My Dream won the Prime Minister Stakes in 2016. So Seeking My Dream, that chestnut, fine chestnut, will be honored here in race number 4. We have quarterly championship update for you. It's the Linval Pickett McFarlane's meet. And the ladies still on nil. So we'll go on to the gentlemen section, where Radish Roman leads. 18 wins, 15, make that 18 wins. 5 seconds from 9, make that 9/3 from 57 starters, 57 mounts. And the win percentage, 32, top 3, 56, 12.6 minute earned. The unstoppable one, Richie Shakes, is next. 13 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3 from 43 mounts. Win percentage 30, top 3, 44%, and 6.7 million earnings. Tevin Foster has 12 wins, 12 seconds, 5/3 on 52 mounts. Win percentage 23, top 3, 56%, and 10.3 million earned. Robert Halliday, 9 wins, 7 seconds, 4/3 on 38 mounts. Win percentage 24, top 3, 53%, and 7.6 million earned. Dane Dawkins runs off the group. 8 wins, 11 seconds, 11/3 on 55 starters. 15% win, and the top 3, 55%, 9 million in earnings. We're about to begin loading for the Seeking My Dream.
Gates closed, horses loading. First one in, Fun Can Done. 2-1 in the wagering. So Fun Can Done is in. This is the Seeking My Dream Trophy. 7.5 furlongs. Early 5-star heading for 800,000. Rolling triple 500,000. They try with Is That a Fact? 9-1. Winner last time out. Jason Da Costa has 4. Anthony Nunes has 2. So Is That a Fact being pulled into 2? Four to load. Near Star should be next. Rider coming off. That's Tajay Suku. He's looking for a double on the card. And of course, Tajay is sponsored by SBR Rentals. Neo Star is in. Tajay Suku aboard. Gravano will load at 4. California Crown, riderless, already in at 5. And now Shatri has a seat. Gravano in, waiting on Barnaby, the 4-5 favorite from the Anthony Nunes stable. Radish Roman, he's looking for 2 wins also. Barnaby in, field in line for the Seeking My Dream Trophy. 7.5 furlongs. Well, we're waiting on Fun Can Done. Fun Can Done went in and obviously came back out. And now reloads. Starter ready? They're off for the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Almost perfect start. Gravano left at the back with Is That a Fact? California Crown has speed along with Neostar. They match strides early. Fun Can Done just in behind them as they make their way toward the 6. Barnaby races next, maybe 8 lengths off that lead. Gravano now moving on the inside and joining. Is That a Fact? Now left at the back, outsped. Approaching the final 5. California Crown on the lead and has the speed. Neostar a length down and chasing. A break back to Fun Can Done. Gervano is 2 lengths in behind him. Barnaby pulling alongside. The neck separates those two. And is that a fact? Needs to do a lot more as they leave the half mile and begin to quicken as they run the turn. California Crown attempting to go all the way with a 2-length lead. Neostar continues the chase. Fun Can Done wound up now begins to make progress and are making gains. Gervano and Barnaby run as a team. Is that a fact? Outsped and continues to race at the back as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a California Crown in the green cap. Neostar gets a perfect run against the rail. Here is Fun Can Done unleashed on the outside, and now Fun Can Done grabs the lead. California Crown continues to fight on. Neostar left back on the rail, but it is still out in front. Fun Can Done and Robert Hallidine. They are powering their way inside the final 16. Fun Can Done getting cracks of the stick. Won't be caught in the Seeking My Dream trophy. Fun Can Done wins by maybe 4. California Crown Brave hangs on for second. Tight between Gervano and Neostar.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Seeking My Dream Trophy, number 1, Fun Can Done, 5-year-old bay horse by Clem, 50 Shades of Fun by Empire Maker, bred Phyllis Adair, Connie Brown, and Bill Adair. Winning owner, Carlton Watson, the winning trainer, champion trainer, Jason Da Costa, the winning rider, Robert Hardball Alidine, the groom, Terence Bloomfield, and of course, trainer Jason Da Costa is all in the frame. He has the exacta and the trifecta. Second, number 5, California Crown. Third, number 4, Gravano. And fourth, number 3, Neo Star. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 130 and 2.
They're off for the Seeking My Dream trophy. Almost perfect start. Garvano left at the back with Is That a Fact? California Crown has speed along with Neostar. They match strides early. Fun Can Done just in behind them as they make their way toward the 6. Barnaby races next, maybe 8 lengths off that lead. Garvano now moving on the inside and joining. Is That a Fact? Now left at the back, outsped. Approaching the final 5. California Crown on the lead and has the speed. Neostar a length down and chasing. A break back to Fun Can Done. Garvano is 2 lengths in behind him. Barnaby pulling alongside, and next separates those two. And Is That a Fact? Needs to do a lot more as they leave the half mile and begin to quicken as they run the turn. California Crown attempting to go all the way with a 2-length lead. Neostar continues the chase. Fun Can Done wound up now, begins to make progress and are making gains. Garvano and Barnaby run as a team. Is That a Fact? Outsped and continues to race at the back as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a California Crown in the green cap. Neostar gets a perfect run against the rail. Here is Fun Can Done unleashed on the outside, and now Fun Can Done grabs the lead. California Crown continues to fight on. Neostar left back on the rail, but it is still out in front. Fun Can Done and Robert Hallidine. They're powering their way inside the final 16. Fun Can Done getting cracks of the stick. Won't be caught in the Seeking My Dream trophy. Fun Can Done wins by maybe 4. California Crown Brave hangs on for second, tight between Garvano and Neostar.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners and closure for the presentation of the Seeking My Dream trophy. Making the presentation, Jay Smith, and he makes it to Wayne Henry, representing winning owner Carlton Watson. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Jason Acosta. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Seeking My Dream trophy.
Result of the fourth hour official. Horses to the barn. 1, Fun Car Done. 5, California Crown. 1 and 5 go to the barn. Splits 23-2, 45-4, 111-3. They raced 7.5 furlongs in a snappy 130 and 2. The margins 3.5 by 1 3/4. 1, Green Gold Rush takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. 2 dancing in the breeze. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 6, Hijo Primero, 51.5 or 114. Scratch 7, Silent Cat, sick. 8, K-Boy, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 heading for 6 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Hurry, put your wagers on.
Former also there, Fun Can Done, gets the job done, 57 kilos and all alone, lumps of weight all round. Was very early, close to the pace, and the pace was set by California Crown. Picked up the lead a front and a half from home and got rolling big time, and no one was able to get close to Fun Can Done. Well ridden by Robert Hardball Hadidine, and that's a 1-2-3 for champion Trinidad Acosta. Fun Can Done gets the better of California Crown. Gravado, and that's a spanking trifecta. No show from Barnaby. He was really never picking up the gallop in any serious way. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 now 662 with 7.3 million plus in the net pool. 162 live tickets are going on the Catch 9 and over 6.7 million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have 6.1 million wagered. Horses on the way to the gate. It's a field of 7. The scratch is number 7, Silent Cat. Top selection goes to number 1, Green Gold Rush. Romare Spencer rides with Norman Smith. This one reports first of the claim. And the Green Gold Rush, perfectly suited to a mile, will need the pace to come back to him a bit. And that pace is going to be set by Have a Joy. Had not seen much speed to go with Have a Joy, so Have a Joy should have an uncontested lead. Let's see how resolute Have a Joy will be. I just have a little bit of a concern about her in the final furlong of the event. Number 8 is K-Boy. He should be forward placed. Eric Dangerman Houghton picks up the mount for Edward Stanbury. Tongue tie, take it off. Look for K-Boy to run a prominent race here. Number 4 is Casual Pete. Charlotte with Irider Gordon Lewis. This one takes a step down the ladder from 500,000 down to 350. Casual Peach may very well be able to keep the pace honest. Going 1, 5, 8, and 4 in race number 5 to kick off the Twilight 6. Green Gold Rush over Have a Joy, K-Boy, and Casual Peach. We have quarterly championship update. It's the Linval Pickett Farm and Meet, and we're at the category of trainers less than 9 horses. Leading is Donovan Russell, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 9 starter. Win percentage is 22, top 3, 67%, and 1.2 million earned. Next is Philip Elliott on 2 wins from 5 starters, represented 40, top 3, 40%, and 1 million earned. Paul Charlton, more popular than Sleeper, has 2 wins from 3 starters, 67% in the win and top 3 column. Earnings 879,000. And next is yours truly, Michael Kane. 2 wins from 4 starters, clocking at 50% in the win and top 3 columns, and 846,000 in earnings there. And Winston Morris rounds off the group. 1 win, 1 second from 2 starters. Win percentage 50, top 3, 100%, and 558,000 in earnings. Trainers with between 9 and 15 horses. Leading is Adrian Prince. 4 wins, 1 second, 4/3 from 10 starters. Win percentage 40, top 3, 90%. And 2.3 million earned. Robert Pearson has 3 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 17 started. Win percentage 18, top 3, 41%, and 2.7 million earned. Carlton Cunningham has 3 wins, 2 seconds from 11 starters. Win percentage 27, top 3, 45%, and 1.7 million earned. Ryan Darby has 3 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 17 starters. Win percentage 18, top 3, 35%, and 1.4 million earned. Donovan Plummer has 3 wins, 1 second from 8 starters. Win percentage 38, top 3, 50%, and 1.2 million in purse earnings. Trainers who have between 16 and 35 horses. Peter Novassar leads, 8 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3 from 30 started. Win percentage 27, top 3, 50%, and 5.9 million earned. Patrick Lynch has 5 wins, 4 seconds, 5/3 from 39 started. Win percentage 13, top 3, 36%, and 3.6 million in earnings. Or Hayden has 4 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3 from 36 started. Win percentage 11, top 3, 31%, and 3 million earned. Barrington Bernard, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 18 started. Win percentage 22, top 3, 50%, and 2.8 million in earnings. And Michael Mahler rounds off the group. 4 wins, 1 second from 18 starters. Win percentage 22, top 3, 28%, and 2.1 million in earnings. Turn of more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta leads. 13 wins, 8 seconds, 11/3 from 79 starters. Win percentage 16, top 3, 41%, and 12.9 million earned. Anthony Nunes has 7 wins, 8 seconds, 10/3 from 65 starters. Win percentage 11, top 3, 38%, and 7.6 million in earnings. In the owner section, champion owner Carlton Watson has 3 winning horses, 3 races, 3.3 million earned. And then we have Elizabeth Acosta, Parnell, and Shakir. They have 2 winning horses, 3 races, 1.8 million earned. PJK team, 3 winning horses, 3 races, 1.8 million earnings. Then we have Cassipier Racing Incorporated Limited, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 2.8 million in earnings. Vinu Taylor, 1 winning horse, 2 races, 2.5 million earned. Oral Hayden, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1.9 million earned. Mike Cross is next, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1.5 million in earnings. Houston Stables, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1.4 million earned. Mr. Sam, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1.4 million in earnings. And Kwanzaa Bernard, 1 winning horse, 2 races, and 1.3 million in earnings. In the groom section, leading is Goreen Lynch, 5 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds from 28 started, represented 18 top 3, 39%, and 3.1 million earned. Curtin Samuels has 4 wins, 1 second from 5 started, represented 80 top 3, 100%, and 3.9 million earned. Kobe Anthony, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds from 13 started, represented 23 top 3, 62%, and 2.5 million earned. Jerome Samuels, 3 wins, 2 seconds from 11 started, represented 27 top 3, 45%, and 1.7 million earned. And Steve Gray, more popular known as Marky, rounds off the group. 3 wins, 1 second, 1 third from 15 started, represented 20 top 3, 33%, and 1.3 million in purse earnings. That's your Linval Picken McFarlane quarterly championship update. We're now on to postal race 5, Twilight 6 Boost 7.5 million and climbing. Front of the gate closed. Get your bets on now and best of fortune.
Your attention, please. Trainer Renix Burrell asked to go immediately to the storage room. Renix Burrell wanted immediately in the storage room. They've closed up the front of the gates. Twilight 6 heading for 8 million, rolling triple 600,000. Get your bets on quickly. Horses now loading. First one in, Green Gold Rush. Dancing in the Breeze will be next at 2. Diamond Rock will load at 3. Philip Parchment still on 199, looking for 200 wins. Of course, Green Gold Rush, the 2 to 5 favorite. Casual Peach coming into 4. Have a Joy will load at 5. Hijo Primero coming into 6. And the final one at 8. K-Boy, 1 mile ahead of them. K-Boy backing out. K-Boy's in, field in 9. 1 mile the trip. Starter not quite ready. Now he is, and they're off. The favorite Green Gold Rush scampers out a long way behind horses, now asked to play catch-up. Have a Joy got a good start, grabs an early lead, pressed already by Dancing in the Breeze. And now Green Gold Rush comes running past them all as they make their way toward the 6. Green Gold Rush has now taken charge up front, narrowly from a Dancing in the Breeze and Have a Joy glued together. Diamond Rock races next as they leave the 6, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. A break back to K-Boy and Casual Peach running as a team. Hijo Primero trails the field. They're arriving at the 5/8 on the backstretch, and Green Gold Rush continues to stride out powerfully with that advantage. 2 lengths in front of Dancing in the Breeze, another 2 to Have a Joy, a length and a piece back to Diamond Rock in the purple, running against the rail as they arrive at the half mile. K-Boy now asked to play catch-up along with Casual Peach, and Hijo Primero is last. They're stringing out a bit as they've left the 7/16 and still Green Gold Rush is in command. Dancing in the Breeze is 2 lengths back and needs to do some more along with Have a Joy. K-Boy in the yellow cap racing out wide of those. A break of some 4 or more. right there on the outside. Casual Peach making ground. Diamond Rock hugs the rail, and Ejo Primero remains last, but it is a Green Gold Rush, the rider having a peep over his shoulder as they drive inside the final 3/16th. A Green Gold Rush and Romario Spencer continuing to repel the challenges. K-Boy now begins to come at him. Over on the rail, that's Dancing in the Breeze, but Green Gold Rush looks to be out of class. Racing inside the final 16th, it is a Green Gold Rush. He came from last to first, and he won't lose. A Green Gold Rush and Romario Spencer win by maybe 5 or more. K-Boy second, tight could be Casual Peach third, just over Dancing in the Breeze. We have claims, we have claims. Number 3, Diamond Rock, 1 submitted. Michael Spencer for Winston Davis. Michael Spencer claims Diamond Rock for Winston Davis. 6 claims submitted. For number 4, Casual Peach, 1 void. Howard Bailey for Clifton McLeish. Howard Bailey claims Casual Peach for Clifton McLeish.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, Green Gold Rush, a 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Adore the Gold, Princess Lorna by Law of the Sea, bred Winston Tracy, owned Ashley Mitchell, trainer Norman Smith, the winning rider, Romario Spencer, the groom, Dennis Morgan, second, number 8, K-Boy, third, number 4, Casual Peach, and fourth, number 2, Dancing in the Breeze. Final time for 1600 meters or 8 furlong, 1 mile. 142 and a 4.
Starter not quite ready. Now he is, and they're off. The favorite Green Gold Rush scampers out a long way behind horses, now asked to play catch up. Have a Joy got a good start, grabs an early lead, pressed already by Dancing in the Breeze. And now Green Gold Rush comes running past them all as they make their way toward the 6. Green Gold Rush has now taken charge up front, narrowly from a Dancing in the Breeze and Have a Joy glued together. Diamond Rock races next as they leave the 6, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. A break back to K-Boy and Casual Peach running as a team. Hijo Primero trails the field. They're arriving at the 5/8 on the backstretch, and Green Gold Rush continues to stride out powerfully with that advantage. 2 lengths in front of Dancing in the Breeze, another 2 to Have a Joy, a length and a piece back to Diamond Rock in the purple, running against the rail as they arrive at the half mile. K-Boy now asked to play catch up along with Casual Peach, and Hijo Primero is last. They're stringing out a bit as they've left the 7/16 and still Green Gold Rush is in command. Dancing in the Breeze is 2 lengths back and needs to do some more along with Have a Joy. K-Boy in the yellow cap racing out wide of those. A break of some 4 or more. To right there on the outside, Casual Peach making ground. Diamond Rock hugs the rail and Hijo Primero remains last, but it is a Green Gold Rush, the rider having a peep over his shoulder as they drive inside the final 3/16. A Green Gold Rush and Romario Spencer continuing to repel the challenges. K-Boy now begins to come at him. Over on the rail, that's Dancing in the Breeze, but Green Gold Rush looks to be out of class. Racing inside the final 16th, it is a Green Gold Rush. He came from last to first, and he won't lose. A Green Gold Rush and Romario Spencer win by maybe 5 or more. K-Boy second, tight, could be Casual Peach third, just over Dancing in the Breeze. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Green Gold Rush. 4, Casual Peach. 1 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 47-4, 115-1. Final time for a mile, 142-4. The margin 6 by 2.5. Your attention, please, in today's sixth event, 11 Chief in Command, now the Mount of Chalric Budai. At Chalric Budai rides 11 Chief in Command, race 6 coming up. And number 5, Life is Light, takes the track early.
Field of 14 here for race number 6, and this one, as I mentioned early in the day, a lot of early money was coming in on this race, particularly on number 12 Modern Monarch, who opened at 350, and number 14 Jacaranda Knight opened at $21. This one now at 850. But apart from those two, still getting a lot of good support. A couple others getting some late support. Number 9, the Manipulator. This one at $4, and then number 1 Great Lightning and 3 Delightful One, $3 and $4 respectively. So a little bit of late support for those, but the early ones that were getting support are really holding up. 12 Modern Monarch and 14 Jacaranda Knight. Those are the 2 best back runners here at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 6.
To take the track for the 6. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Grey Lightning make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2 Money Mission 53.5 or 118. 4 Army Recruit 54 or 119. 5 Life is Light 54 or 119. 8 African Beauty 49.5 or 109. 9 The Manipulator 52 or 115. 10 Man from Bethany 52.5 or 116. 11 Chief in Command 54 or 119, make the rider Chadwick Budai. 12 Modern Monarch 54 or 119. 13 Casually Yours 54 or 119. 14 Jacaranda Knight 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star heading to 800,000, rolling triple 300,000, high 5 250,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection, and the favorite Green Gold Rush was slow out of the starting gate, but coupled up immediately and went right through to make most of the run-in. Convincing victory there by Green Gold Rush. Warrior Spencer, more popular known as Turtle Back in the saddle for trainer Norman Smith, and owner Ashley Michelle. Green Gold Rush delivers the goods and wins convincingly. Live ticket count on the regular seat coming into the cash out leg, now 595 with 7.3 winner plus in that net pool. The mandatory period catch time now down to 141 live tickets and over 6.7 million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off on 3,280 live tickets and over 5.8 million in that net pool. It's now on to race 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, and start with the late 5 star. Late 5 star minimum guarantee pair of 300,000 already. 700,000 wagered. Let's take a look at the 6th. Top choice goes to number 12, Modern Monarch. Strong run up, going 5 furlongs straight. John Post 2 when 2 lengths behind. Goodness gracious. So this one, much better suited to 7 furlongs. Tyrese Anderson chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it's 54 kilos here for Modern Monarch. And on the strength of the 19th of April effort, when going 6.5 furlongs, when leading at the quarter pole by a neck, came to the furlong pole length in front. And just run down by Tanisha once Modern Monarch is held together earlier in the contest and produced with that well-timed run. Maybe the final 2 furlongs, once he hits the front with a furlong to go, he should be able to win going away. Number 3 is Delightful One. Comes out of that same goodness gracious Modern Monarch again, going 5 furlongs straight. Was just 2 lengths behind Modern Monarch. Appears to be better suited to 7 furlongs. Has first-time Lasix today. Looks sharp and ready. Kevin Foster rides for Orlando Chin. You're getting 4-1 for Delightful One. And this one looks ready to give off his best. Number 6 is Newbridge. Has shown improvement in recent months. Showing pace but weakening. And champion apprentice Demar Williams picks up the mount, replacing Charlotte Budai. Riding here for trainer Robert Pearson. Look for Newbridge to at least make his presence felt early. And if he's able to be a little bit more resolute today, he could hang on for a higher placing. And number 1 is Grey Lightning. This one gets odds of 9-2. Showed improvement last time out when second by less than 3/4, going 5.5 furlong to control aggression. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Blinkers now fitted. From the 1 draw, look for Grey Lightning to be forward placed, and it's going to be one of the leaders here. Going for number 12, Modern Monarch, to get the better of number 3, Delightful One, then 6, Newbridge, and 1, Grey Lightning. 5-star pool now 900,000, so that's approaching $1 million. Triple is at 350,000. Front of the starting gate being closed. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post and they've closed up the front of the gate. So the loading up will start shortly. Late 5-star approaching $1 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And your high 5 continues to trek towards that 250,000 mark. Get your wagers on as the runners are at the post. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up is very near. Loading up about to start. Grey Lightning heads to gate number 1, so working on Grey Lightning, gate 1. So you're surely running out of wagering time as the loading up has started. Great Lightning in at 1. Horses loading. Loading for the 6th. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Money Mission in at 2. Round a twist, gate 7. African Beauty heads to gate number 8. African Beauty is in. The Manipulator in at 9. New Bridge, gate number 6. Casually Yours in at 13. So still quite a few to be loaded. A slim chance of a ticket in hand. Man from Bethany, gate number 10. That's filled. Delightful One heads to gate 3. Delightful One is in. Modern Monarch slotted into 12. Jacaranda Knight comes to gate number 14. Army Recruit is next at 4. A Chief in Command, gate 11. Life is Light fills the fields. 7 furlong the trip. And you're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Ooh, missing the break. Well, Newbridge has gotten rid of the rider, and Great Lightning misses the break. They make their way toward the 6, and it's African Beauty. Now Money Mission school, and it's Money Mission in front of Life is Light going down into second. African Beauty is right there too. Then comes Delightful One, Modern Monarch. Grey Lightning coming into it. Another 2 lengths before we come to Army Recruit. Then comes Casually Yours right against the rail. That's around the twist. Another 6 or 7 before we come to Man from Bethany. Then comes a Chief in Command. Just behind them, that's the Manipulator, and racing at the back of the field, that's Man from Bethany. They head toward the 3. And on that lead, it's Money Mission in front. Just the leader from Grey Lightning tracking intently in second. Watching them from third, that's Modern Monarch. Then come Delightful One making progress. Coming also, that's Life is Light. And around the twist there at the top of the lane, it's Money Mission still in front, kicking dust at them. Money Mission still in front. Delightful One coming out, and also coming out wide, that's Modern Monarch. It's still in front. Money Mission, Delightful One, and Modern Monarch taking aim along with Round the Twist. It's still Money Mission coming to the half a furlong pole. Delightful One is coming forward, and now Delightful One grabs a hold of Money Mission, who still fights on. It's Money Mission, Delightful One. Delightful One goes on to beat Money Mission. Then comes Round the Twist, Modern Monarch, and Life is Light back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 3, Delightful One, 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Berlina the Tiger, Delightful Brenda by Stormcraft, bred Desmond Lewis, owned DSTL and Associates, train Oraldo Chin, the winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster, and of course, Tevin is sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Robert Brown, second, number 2, Money Mission, third, number 7, Round the Twist, fourth, number 12, Modern Monarch, and the fifth, number 5, Life is Light. Final time for 7 furlongs, 130 and 3. They're off and racing. Ooh, missing the break. Well, Newbridge has gotten rid of the rider, and Great Lightning misses the break. They make their way toward the 6, and it's African Beauty. Now Money Mission School, and it's Money Mission in front of Life is Light going down into second. African Beauty is right there too. Then comes Delightful One, Modern Monarch. Grey Lightning coming into it. Another 2 lengths before we come to Army Recruit. Then comes Casually Yours right against the rail. That's around the twist. Another 6 or 7 before we come to Man from Bethany. Then comes a Chief in Command. Just behind them, that's the Manipulator, and racing at the back of the field, that's Man from Bethany. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, it's Money Mission in front, just the leader from Grey Lightning, tracking intently in second. Watching them from third, that's Modern Monarch. Then come Delightful One, making progress. Coming also, that's Life is Light, and around the twist there at the top of the lane, it's Money Mission still in front, kicking dust at them. Money Mission still in front, Delightful One coming out, and also coming out wide, that's Modern Monarch. It's still in front, Money Mission, Delightful One, and Modern Monarch taking aim along with Round the Twist. It's still Money Mission coming to the half a furlong pole. Delightful One is coming forward, and now Delightful One grabs a hold of Money Mission, who still fights on it. Money Mission, Delightful One goes on to beat Money Mission. Then comes Round the Twist, Modern Monarch, and Life is Light back in fifth.
Your attention, please, in the ninth event. Number one, A Breath of Fresh Air. Now the mount of Chalric Budai. Chalric Budai rides one, A Breath of Fresh Air, race 9. Result of the sixth official. Horses to the barn. 3, Delightful One. 12, Modern Monarch. 3 and 12 go to be tested. Splits 24, 47-3, 115-3. Final time. 1400 meters or 7 furlongs, 130 and 3. The margin's 1 1/4 by 1 1/2. We have a carryover in the high 5 to race 9. The carryover in excess of $176,000.
Delightful One gets a job done in race number 6. Stephen Foster riding for Orlando Chain and owner DSTL and Associates and breeder Desmond Anthony Lewis, more popularly known as the Big Man. And the Big Man led in that one just a few moments ago. Looked quite confident there, did Desmond Anthony Lewis. And the North Loud must have been in a total uproar when this one was being brought forward by Tevin Foster. No, the way Big Man really brings his horses to the wicket. And this one, a half brother to none other than Brenda Boy. And first time this is administered today. So Delightful One programmed with this race in mind. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. $14,276 in dividends there. The jackpot now 18.359 million plus. And remember, mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 is scheduled for the 25th of May. That's going to be on Labor Day. So you have one more race day to hit the jackpot. That's going to be next Saturday, the 23rd of May, before the mandatory payout date. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
His ability goes wide and ends up in the middle of the track. Over against the rail, the favorite Life is closing up, and Buttercup in between horses. Ability running wide. On the far side, that is Life with that lead. Buttercup now asked to throw down a challenge. Sir John is left over against the rail, but Life is in charge inside the final 16th. It is Life opening up 3.5 lengths. Life, and Devastating Dane Dawkins will win by almost 3. Buttercup is second. Sir John is third. Racola fourth. Ability could have just hung on for fifth.
Now Prince Roy, Bob the Builder still there fighting on. Thousand Treasures out in the middle of the racetrack. It's Bob the Builder in front of Star Quest and Thousand Treasures. Bob the Builder, Star Quest still fighting on. They're coming to the final half a furlong. Bob the Builder, Star Quest, and joining them Thousand Treasures. Bob the Builder is resilient, and Bob the Builder refusing to lose today. Goes on to beat Star Quest. Then comes Thousand Treasure back in fourth ascend.
They're about to arrive at the furlong pole. Sweet Burn moving best of the rest. Midnight Storm left back under the stick in third, but it's all Native Alliance and Tajay Suku. This is the third event. Native Alliance will no longer be a maiden after this afternoon. Native Alliance by maybe 8. Sweet Burn is second. Midnight Storm is third. CW Treasure is fourth. Here is Fun Can Done unleashed on the outside, and now Fun Can Done grabs the lead. California Crown continues to fight on. Neostar left back on the rail, but it is still out in front. Fun Can Done and Robert Hallidine. They are powering their way inside the final 16th. Fun Can Done getting cracks of the stick, won't be caught in the Seeking My Dream trophy. Fun Can Done wins by maybe 4. California Crown Brave hangs on for second, tight between Gervano and Neostar. As they drive inside the final 3/16th, a Green Gold Rush and Romario Spencer continuing to repel the challenges. K-Boy now begins to come at him. Over on the rail, that's Dancing in the Breeze, but Green Gold Rush looks to be out of class. Racing inside the final 16th, it is a Green Gold Rush. He came from last to first, and he won't lose. A Green Gold Rush and Romario Spencer win by maybe 5 or more. K-Boy second, tight, could be Casual Peach third, just over Dancing in the Breeze.
There at the top of the lane, it's Money Mission still in front, kicking dust at them. Money Mission still in front. Delightful One coming out, and also coming out wide, that's Modern Monarch. It's still in front. Money Mission, Delightful One, and Modern Monarch taking aim along with Round the Twist. It's still Money Mission coming to the half a furlong pole. Delightful One is coming forward, and now Delightful One grabs a hold of Money Mission, who still fights on. It's Money Mission, Delightful One. Delightful One goes on to beat Money Mission. Then comes Round the Twist, Modern Monarch, and Life is Light back in fifth.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 2, Native Flyer, make the weight 51.5 or 114. 4, Family Feud, 50 or 110. 5, Humility, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of $2.199 million. Rolling triple heading to 400,000, strike 4, 700,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for us to start the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Jackpot just under 2.2 million. We have a field of 6 going 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse is 750,000. Top selection goes to number 3, Legal Fight. Strong run up on Sunday, the 10th of May, behind Cost of Living, going 7 furlongs in 129.2. Gets a quick turnaround. Figure it now removed by trainer Patrick Lynch. The car maintains him out, and Legal Fight looks well today, and the shoe report sharper. Number 5 is Humility. This one won impressively. Won by 8 1/4 length in 46.444 on straight on the 11th of April. Up in class, but has scope to improve. Giovanni Forbes, more popular known as Allen, maintains about for trainer Dalton Sergio. humidity can certainly flash that good early speed and could be the one to catch. Number 2 is Native Flyer, frequent racer. This is at least her 11th start for the season. Ran third last week. That was behind Sparkling Fire and You're My Sweetie. Not the most resolute of performers, but her usual honest effort. I should see her being in the thick of things throughout. And Family Feud number 4, Springer in the market today, 2-1. Has good speed, but is quite inconsistent and has been tired at the start in recent races. But if able to come away from the start and get in good order, and if able to find the lead, we could see Family Feud making a lot of trouble up front. Make it 3, 5, 2, and 4 in race number 7. Legal Fight to get the better of humidity. Native Flyer and Family Feud. Strike for pool is at the middle and climbing. Triple is at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on and best of fortune.
So the runners are arriving at the start. This is race number 7. This is where the quick 4 starts, and we have a massive quick 4 pool. That's make that the strike 4. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.5 million. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.5 million. The triple arriving at a half a million. It's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. And reminding you, we have a high 5 carryover race number 8. High 5 carryover, nearly 180,000. And it comes up in race number 8. Get your bets on here in race 7. The runners are arriving at the start. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly for their loading.
They're now closing up the front of the gates. Once again, the rolling triple on its way to 500,000 and the strike 4 heading for 1.5 million. Riders adjusting their goggles, which means they're about to begin loading. Total velocity. They try to get total velocity toward gate 1 with Damar Williams. 29-1 this total velocity. Horses loading. Total velocity in. Native flyer at 5-2. Will go into 2. A legal fight being led toward 3. 6-5. So legal fight, the 6-5 favorite is in. Family Feud. We load at 4. 3-1. So competitive betting in this event. Humility. 6-5. Joint favorite. With legal fight. Raging River will be the final one. 5 furlongs round, a quick dash. Raging River continues to fight to stay out. Raging River is in, field in line. 5 furlongs round, a quick dash. They're off. Humility just a step slowly out along with legal fight left at the back. Family Feud took off jet-like. Goes for that lead with a Native Flyer. Raging River just 2 lengths in behind them. Total Velocity and Humility team up in behind as they charge away, leaving the half mile, and a gap opens up to legal fight. Native Flyer charts the course. Raging River now moving down into second. Humility begins to make progress down against the rail. Family Feud right alongside. Total Velocity is 3 further lengths back and 2 more to legal fight the trailer as Native Flyer brings them into the lane under Tajay Suku. It is Native Flyer and the Orange Silks. Raging River continues the chase near the rail. Toward the outside, Family Feud now asked to close up with Humility. Total Velocity needs to do more legal fight, also running on in the end. But this Native Flyer has gone inside the final furlong. Can they catch Native Flyer? Hole will have to open and swallow Native Flyer for Native Flyer to lose. This, the 7th event. Native Flyer in complete control, wins by double digits. Legal fight will get second over Total Velocity. Family Feud is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2 Native Flyer, 4-year-old Bay filly by successful native, Polly Flyer by film director, bred Stephen Todd, owned David Pottinger and Stephen Todd, trained Stephen Todd, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Tajay Suku, and of course Tajay sponsored by SBR Rentals. The groom Marlon Marshall, second, number 3 Legal Fight, third number 1 rather, Total Velocity, and fourth, number 4 Family Feud. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 4.
They're off. Humility just a step slowly out along with Legal Fight left at the back. Family Feud took off jet-like. Goes for that lead with Native Flyer. Raging River just 2 lengths in behind them. Total Velocity and Humility team up in behind as they charge away, leaving the half mile, and a gap opens up to Legal Fight. Native Flyer charts the course. Raging River now moving down into second. Humility begins to make progress down against the rail. Family Feud right alongside. Total Velocity is 3 further lengths back and 2 more to Legal Fight. The trailer as Native Flyer brings them into the lane under Tajay Suku. It is Native Flyer and the orange silks. Raging River continues the chase near the rail. Toward the outside, Family Feud now asked to close up with Humility. Total Velocity needs to do more. Legal Fight also running on in the end. But this Native Flyer has gone inside the final furlong. Can they catch Native Flyer? Hole will have to open and swallow Native Flyer for Native Flyer to lose. This the 7th event. Native Flyer in complete control wins by double digits. Legal Fight will get second over Total Velocity. Family Feud is fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Total Velocity, 2 Native Flyer. Both go to be tested. 1 and 2. Splits 24 by 48.2. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round in 101.4. The margins 11 and a quarter by 1 and 3/4. Remember, there's a high 5 carryover in Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy coming up, race 8, almost $180,000. Your attention, please. Trainer Sacklin Roman wanted urgently in the steward's room. Sacklin Roman, please go now to the steward's room.
Race number 8 here, and this one, Unruly Mo, has been, but as I mentioned earlier, opened at $13, well down to $3.30, now at $2, and it's by far the best back runner for the day. So that's number 7, Unruly Mo, currently at $2 at the fix as well. The other one that's getting support is number 8, Rico, also at $2, but Unruly Mo, by far, best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 8. Good luck.
Take the track for the 8th. It's Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. A restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 My Sunshine, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2 Shooting Star, 51 or 112. 3 Magnificent Force, 49.5 or 109. 4 Hail the Queen, 49.5 or 109. 6 Allegiance, 54.5 or 120. 10 Star Aura, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. High Five has a carryover of almost $180,000. It's now heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please, in today's 10th event, number 5, Melba's Choice. Now the mount of Dane Dawkins. Dane Dawkins rides 5, Melba's Choice in the 10th.
Frequent race, Native Flag gets the job done in a fine style as well. Got a flying start and was really kept going and going and going and was a wide margin winner. Tajay Saku in the Saturday for trainer Stephen Todd. And incidentally, Tajay Saku has won aboard 2 horses today. Both horses were named Native Alliance in race number 3 and Native Fly in race number 7. So that would have been a good rake to have paid attention to. And I didn't see it until after both horses won. So Native Alliance and Native Flyer for Taji Suku. Live ticket count on the mandatory payout catch line, 18 with 6.7 million plus in the net pool. And we have 718 tickets going on the Twilight 6 side of things with over 5.8 million in that net pool. It's now on to race number 8, Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. We have a field of 10 going 1,000 meters straight. This is a restricted overnight allowance contest for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. The purse is 1.25 million. Top selection goes to number 3. Magnificent Force. Emilia McLean rides for Philip Fianodi. This one appears to be in a spot where she should be able to be quite prominent. And she last won in April 2025, won by 4 3/4 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs in 107.2, beating Rico, and Unruly Mo. And incidentally, those are the 2 favorites, 65 Unruly Mo and 95 Rico. So if this is the same Magnificent Force that beat those horses convincingly too, allowed them both weight, carried 56 kilos, allowing Rico a kilo, allowed Unruly Mo a kilo and a half. And today, over a year later, Magnificent Force is at 49 kilos, getting 4.5 kilos from Unruly Mo, and also getting 7 kilos from Rico. So this form line of the 5th of April 2025, if that's anything to go by, Magnificent Force should be a shoe in here. 7-1. Very love the price there for Magnificent Force. Number 8 is Rico, the top weight at 56 kilos. He won in 57.3 for 5 straight on the 4th of April, beating Rams Treasure and Star Aurora. Since then, stepped up and raced over 5 straight once again on the 19th of April, 3rd behind Mighty Gully, and another one in 57.4. And last outing came at 6 furlongs, 5th by 12.25 to the California Crown Digital 1. And Get a Pepsi appears to have an easy assignment compared to his last 2 assignments. And Rico at 85 could very well step up and get the job done. Number 10 is Star Aurora, his stablemate. This one was a winner by 5 lengths in 59.3, beating Thousand Treasures and Danka. That was on the 18th of April. Since then, well beaten behind California Crown, well beaten behind Is That a Fact. Reverts to the straight where she last won. So look for a big win of effort here from Star Aurora. And number 2, Shooting Star. This one gets 8-1, won among claimers last time out, but still comfortable among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. Also comfortable over the straight. Tyrus Anderson rides for Agent Prince and owner Black Ice Connection. 8-1 the price here for Shooting Star. Magnificent Force, now 6-1. Is this the same Magnificent Force that beat Rico and Unruly Mo, the 2 favorites last April? We certainly are going to find out in a few minutes' time. So I'm taking number 3, Magnificent Force, to get the better of number 8, Rico, then 10, Star Aurora, and 2, Shooting Star. Final triple is at 1.1 million and climbing. Best of luck.
High five pool approaching 500,000. The high five pool on its way to 500,000. The carryover once again, nearly 180,000. And the late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Runners arriving at the start. Hurry and place your wagers. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process, race number 8, the Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. So the loading up is very near as they close the front of the gates. So the late triple now approaching 1.5 million. So the late triple on its way to 1.5 million as the loading up has started. Hail the Queen, the one they try with. Minus Tajay Suku, who has 2 winners already on the card. Looking for a 3-timer. Hail the Queen is in. Horse is loading. Loading for the 8th. The James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy Division 1. My Sunshine in at 1. We have a massive high five pool. It's now approaching 600,000. Carry over nearly 180,000. Bronco Dreff is in at 5. Magnificent Force to gate number 3. Magnificent Force is in. Eight to 5 the favorite, narrowly. That's on Rulimo. 9 to 5 on number 8. Rico, Rico, Rico. Shooting Star comes to gate 2. Wicked Cassie looks to be in at 9. Gate 10 is filled. Star Aura. Rico, Rico, Rico in at 8. Loading up quite advanced. On Rulimo, gate 7. Rider climbs aboard. That's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Look, he looks for 2 on the card. And the final one to load. Allegiance, gate number 6. Allegiance. Coming into 6. Now goes in. Field in line, we have a line, and we're ready for a start. This is the Division 1, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. They're off and racing. On Rulimo breaks sharply and is stacking toward the near side. Right in the middle, Allegiance along with Hail the Queen over on the far side and tacking into the middle. That's My Sunshine. So Star Aura and Unruly Mode. Then that's My Sunshine. Rico Rico is right on the premises as they make their way coming out of the chute. Star Aura, Rico Rico Rico, and Unruly Mode. These are the prominent ones as they come out of the chute. Just behind them, that's Wicked Cassie. And left back a bit, that's My Sunshine. And Rico, Rico, Rico now gets rolling and hits the front. It's Rico, Rico, Rico in front of Star Aura. And running on the running behind them, that's Star Aura. It's Rico, Rico, Rico in front. And I think this one is over. Rico, Rico and Robert Hardboard Halidina. Second on the card. Rico, Rico, Rico. Sprinting clear. Winning by about 3 lengths. Running on for second, that's Wicked Cassie. Then comes Allegiance. Got tied for 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, number 8, Rico Rico Rico. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Win Win Win, Frosty Nightmare by City Zip, Brett Sherry Mansfield, and Kenneth Davis. Owen Solomon Sharp, the winning trainer. Champion trainer Jason Lacosta has 2 on the day. Congratulations. And also 2 on the day for Robert Hardball Hallidine. The groom Warren Thompson second. Number 9, Wicked Cassie. Third, number 6, Allegiance. Fourth, number 10, Star Aura. And fifth, number 3, Magnificent Force. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute flat. They're off and racing. Unruly Mo breaks sharply and is tacking toward the near side. Right in the middle, Allegiance along with Hail the Queen over on the far side and tacking into the middle. That's My Sunshine. So Star Aura and Unruly Mo. Then that's My Sunshine. Rico Rico is right on the premises as they make their way coming out of the chute. Star Aura, Rico Rico Rico, and Unruly Mo. These are the prominent ones as they come out of the chute. Just behind them, that's Wicked Cassie. And left back a bit, that's My Sunshine. And Rico 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 now gets rolling and hits the front. It's Rico 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 in front of Star Aura and running on the running behind them. That's Star Aura. It's Rico 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 in front, and I think this one is over. Rico Rico and Robert Hardball Hallidine, second on the card. Rico 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 sprinting clear, winning by about 3 lengths. Running on for second, that's Wicked Cassie. Then comes Allegiance, got tied for fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. This is Division 1. Making the presentation, trainer Barry Dawes presents to Elizabeth Acosta. And of course, she's representing winning owner Solomon Sharp. Also in the presentation party, Owen Dawes and Winston Nelson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy.
Result of the eighth official. Horses to the barn. 3, Magnificent Force. 8, Rico, Rico, Rico. 3 and 8 go to be tested. The splits were 23-1 by 46-4. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute flat. The margins 3 and a quarter by 3 quarters.
Auto race number 9, and the way it's taking place at the fixed odds windows here, number 6, Linguist, that's the one that's really taking money so far. A lot of these prices will soon update, of course, as we get closer to the jump. But as it is, there is a joint favorite in the total between six, 6 Linguist and 8 Whiskey. However, at the fixed odds windows here, it's only support coming in for Linguist thus far. I wish I could give you an update closer to the race, but as it is now, it's all Linguist at the fixed odds window. So good luck for race number 9.
Number 5, Fortuna Bell takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, Division 2. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, A Breath of Fresh Air, make the rider Chadwick Budai. 2, Miss Moneypenny, 48.5 or 107. 3, Galloping de Veloz, 52.5 or 116. 4, I Dream Again, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 7, Huntsman Lame. 10, California Gold, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Late double on its way to 800,000, High 5 heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Division 1 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy goes to Rico. Robert Hardall Haldy and Foundation Acosta. That's a double for them on the card they scored earlier in the fourth event, and that was the feature, the Seeking My Dream Trophy with Fun Can Done. Now, ticket count on the mandatory period catch time now down to 14 with 6.7 million plus in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6.5 ticket count 618 with over 5.8 million in that net pool. It's time for Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. We have a field of 10. The clear to go poster scratch. Number 7, Huntsman. We're down to a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight once again. The purse is 1.25 million, and this is for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. Top selection goes to last year's Oaks winner rather, and that's Linguist. Runner-up on our seasonal debut, second by 6 cents, Don Crazy, going 6.5 furlongs in 118 flat. Sensational Soul was third, and he came back to win. So Linguist now reverts to the straight. She won over the straight early in her career, and she's going to be most comfortable at this distance. Radish Roman, rider Anthony Nunes. Linguist gets a vote here among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. Number 8 is Whiskey. Fit, game, and consistent. Steps in among overnight company. Raced among claimers last time out and was an easy winner. Beating Generational and Prince Amam. Has a lot more to do here. Was fought by 10 lengths in that same Don Crazy Linguist event. Chased the half-mile third by 2. Came to the quarter post second by 6. And then finished up in a dead heat for 4th. So Whiskey is really fit right now and has to be respected. Tevin Foster rides her trainer Adrian Prince. Number 3 is Gallopin de Veloz. This one gets 9-1. Richie Unstoppable Shakes, right trainer Louis Richards, visor fitted, and Gallopin de Veloz should be comfortable among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime as well. And so will be number 2, Miss Moneypenny, outsped in her last outing behind California Crown, Digital One, and Get a Pepsi. And 2 started back had a mishap there with Jockey Fell. So hopefully things will go her way today. And if that's the case, she should be able to acquit herself well. Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. Going 6, 8, 3, and 2 as my order of preference for the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy Division 2. Linguist to get the better of Whiskey, Gallopin de Veloz, and Miss Moneypenny. Late double starts here. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
Late double approaching 1.2 million. Your late double on its way to 1.2 million. And we also have a high five wagering, high five pool, approaching 300,000 as the runners make their way to post.
They're closing up the gates. Double event on its way to 1.3 million. That's the late double. Hurry, wager quickly. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. For Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. A breath of fresh air, the first one in. So you need to hurry, get your wagers in. Galloping de Veloz coming into 3 with Richie Shakes. So 2 have loaded. Fortuna Bell at 10-1. Loads at 5. The Derby winning I Dream Again loads at 4. 5-1. Linguist, the favorite, loads at 6, 4-5. Dream to Reality is in at 9. Whiskey joins at 8. Miss Moneypenny, they try with a 2. Waiting also on California Gold at 10. California Gold, the last to load, in at 10. Field in line. For Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. 5 furlong straight. They're off. I Dream Again gets a good start in the center. Toward the far side, Miss Moneypenny and A Breath of Fresh Air running. Linguist is also quickly out and tacking toward the stand fence to join up with a Whiskey. California Gold running in behind them. But they're sorting themselves out. Fortuna Bell also showing some dash in the center. Miss Moneypenny on the far side running quickly. So too Fortuna Bell and I Dream Again in between those. A Linguist may just have the overall advantage, but a narrow one. Whiskey is racing nearest to us as they charge now inside the final quarter. Linguist shaken up by the rider and asked to really go. Miss Moneypenny trying to get to the leader. I Dream Again racing in behind them, but it is Linguist in control under Radish, the sneaky fox Roman. He's looking for his second win on the card. It is Linguist running away from this field. It's the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, and Linguist captures it in style, winning by maybe 9. I Dream Again second over Miss Moneypenny, then Whiskey close between Dream to Reality and Fortuna Bell.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, number 6 Linguist, 4-year-old Bay filly by Avenue Melcanu, bilingual by Fearless Vision, bred Stefan Narayan Singh and Anthony Nunes, own Anthony Nunes, Stefan Narayan Singh and Rajendra Punai, train Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider, 2 on the day for the champion jock, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And of course, he's sponsored by Chew Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Stephen Smith. Second, number 4, I Dream Again. Third, number 2, Miss Money Penny. Fourth, number 8, Whiskey. And fifth, number 5, Fortuna Bell. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 58 and 4.
They're off. I Dream Again gets a good start in the center. Toward the far side, Miss Moneypenny and A Breath of Fresh Air running. Linguist is also quickly out and tacking toward the stand fence to join up with a Whiskey. California Gold running in behind them. But they're sorting themselves out. Fortuna Bell also showing some dash in the center. Miss Moneypenny on the far side running quickly. So too Fortuna Bell and I Dream Again in between those. A Linguist may just have the overall advantage, but a narrow one. Whiskey is racing nearest to us as they charge now inside the final quarter. Linguist shaken up by the rider and asked to really go. Miss Moneypenny trying to get to the leader. I Dream Again racing in behind them, but it is Linguist in control under Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. He's looking for his second win on the card. It is Linguist running away from this field. It's the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, and Linguist captures it in style, winning by maybe 9. I Dream Again second over Miss Moneypenny, then Whiskey close between Dream to Reality and Fortuna Bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation, Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Barrington Dawes, and he makes it to Stephen Hanna, representing the winning owners, Anthony Babanunes, Stefan Reinsing, and Rajendra Punai. Also in the presentation party, Winston Nelson, Carl Lawrence, and Rowan Higgins. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, Division 2, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy.
Now official. Horses to the barn. 2, Miss Money Penny. 6, Linguist. 2 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 46-2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 58-4. The margin's 8 by a half a length.
On to the 10th and final here. So from early, we had a lot of money coming in for number 11, Call Her Nore. This one opened at 17, was down to $5, and all the way down to 240 now. 5 to 1 in the total. Good support at both ends. So Call Her Nore apparently coming out to play this afternoon in the 10th and final. Very well bet at the fixers winners here. The only other one really taking in more is number 9, Imaginarium. This one is at 205, and this is the 95 favorite in the total. Sonador a little bit support for this one as well, currently at 320. But the real story of this race is number 11, Call Her Nore, currently at 240. The best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race number 10. Good luck.
Number 9, Imaginarium, takes the track early. Also taking the track early, number 12, For My Love. To take the track for the 10th, it's the Awesome Power Trophy, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 1 Blood Diamond, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2 Miss Prosecutor, 52 or 115. 3 Gulfstream Cat, the same, 52 or 115. 5 Melba's Choice, make the rider Dane Dawkins. 6 1 Degge Degge Links, 52.5 or 116. 8 Behave, 51 or 112. 9 Imaginarium, 54 or 119. Scratch 10 Diva Injured. 11 Call Her Nore, 54 or 119. 13 Delta Gamma, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on.
Time for the sixth running of the Awesome Power Trophy. On your monitor right now is a photo of Awesome Power on the outside, horse number 6. Owned Mercedes Gold Train, Patrick Chang. Jockey on board there, Shane Ellis. And that was a thrilling finish between Awesome Power and Millimeter. Millimeter on the inside, Awesome Power on the outside. Awesome Power was champion 3-year-old in 2001. And Awesome Power won the Thornbird Stakes in 2001, a Grade 2 event, won the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, a Grade 1 event in 2001, won the Jamaica Oaks, also a Grade 1 event 2001, and won the Jamaica Derby in 2001 as well. So we'll be honoring the Awesome filly, Awesome Power, with the Awesome Power Trophy. Race number 9, Division 2 of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, went to the top selection and favorite, Linguist, last year's Jamaica Oaks winner, and she registers her first win at the overnight allowance level. Radish Roman Road there for trainer Anthony Nunes. Live ticket count on the mandatory payout catch 9 now down to 13 with over 6.7 million in that net pool. And the 564 tickets are still going on the Twilight 6 with over 5.8 million in that net pool. Let's now take a look at the Awesome Power Trophy. Scratch number 10, Diva. Top selection goes to number 9, Imaginarium. Tezesaku looks for triple, and he rides here for Anthony Nunes and owner breeder Nigel Fisher. Imaginarium was a strong second, going 7th furlong on the 6th of April behind stablemate Passion and Beyond. A similar effort will see Imaginarium going one better here. Cheek pieces have now been fitted for the first time. Number 6 is One Dege Dege Links. This one gets 9-1. Has been quietly fancied. Well, actually, well fancied. First 3 outings, 3-1, 6-1, 8-1, but hasn't delivered. Appears the type that should appreciate the additional real estate. Richie, Unstoppable Shakes, has been quiet all day long so far. That's not the norm for the Unstoppable one. So he's going to definitely be having One Dege Dege Links in striking position here in the 7.5 furlong maiden event for fillies only. 9-1 looks a great price for One Dege Dege Links. Number 7 is Sonador. This one gets 2-1. Has been working well on the 9th of May, went 5 straight in 101 flat by 47 flat. Philip Partridge rider Stedman Curtis. And this Sonador was second on debut at 75-1, beat by Charming Chatterbox. Haven't seen Charming Chatterbox since. So that one clearly has had some setbacks along the way. That was an impressive debut win by Charming Chatterbox. Since then, Sonador has raced 4 times, third on the last 2 appearances, 4 3-starter back. So Sonador is one that we'll have to keep on the right side as well at 2-1. And towards the outside is number 13, Delta Gamma. Tyrese Anderson rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Has been showing mild improvement in recent months. Not too far behind. Last time out 8 by 9 lengths behind Nebraska Diva. 2 starter back 7 by 8.5 to Astoa, Awesome Emma, and Sonador. And earlier was 4 by 5.5 lengths to Awesome Star, Swashbuckler, and Maybell. So look for an encouraging enough effort here from Delta Gamma at 20-1. That's going to beef up your exotics, such as your Exactas, Quinellas, Trifectas, Superfectas, and High Fives. Make it 9, 6, 7, and 13 in the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy. Imaginarium to get a better of One Dege Dege Links, then Sonador and Delta Gamma.
So the runners have arrived at the post for the 10th and final, the Awesome Power Trophy. High 5 wagering, that's approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. Reminding you later on at Charlestown, we have a mandatory payout on the pick 4, and we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening, closing with Charlestown. Get your wagers on here in the 10th and final, Caymanas Park. The high 5 pool approaching 450,000, loading up, about to begin. So the favorite, number 9, at 8-5, Imaginarium. Tejesuku, he looks for a triple on the card. He rides Imaginarium. Then we get 5-2 on number 7, Sonador. Philip Parchment, searching for the 200th win of his career. He could get it here. Get your bets on. Loading up about to start. High five approaching 500,000. So this is a nice high five pool. It's the late high five, we call it. Last one of the day. So get involved. It's approaching a half a million, approaching 500,000. And don't forget tomorrow on a Sunday simulcast, we have a mandatory payout, Belmont Park, the NY6. That's a mandatory payout coming your way on a Sunday simulcast tomorrow. Loading up about to begin. A blood diamond heads to gate number 1. So blood diamond is in. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th and final, the Awesome Power Trophy. Gulfstream Cat slotted into 3. Awesome Kitty comes to gate 4. Awesome Kitty goes in. Melbo's Choice, gate 5. Melbo's Choice is in. Behave is next, gate number 8. Imaginarium, 8-5 favorite. Goes in at 9. Call Her Nere. Radish Tasiki Fox Roman coming down. That's a 4-1 chance. He looks for 3 on the card. Working on Call Her Nere. Well, Blood Diamond has been taken out of gate number 1. Working on Call Her Nere. So there's still a chance you may get a high 5 ticket. Still has quite a few to be loaded. If you're interested, and why not? Massive high 5 pool this. Approaching 550,000. Still working on Call Her Narray. Part of the way in, now goes in. Delta Gamma goes to gate 13. Delta Gamma is in. So Delta Gamma is in. For My Love, gate 12. They've opened gate 7. That's where Sonador will come from. One Dege Dege Links, gate number 6. Ooh, and Sonador getting rid of the rider. Phil Parchment, he's okay. So Blood Diamond, Sonador, and a Miss Prosecutor to complete the line. Sonador goes in. Parchment will climb aboard. Still searching for that 200th win. Miss Prosecutor, gate number 2. One to load, Blood Diamond, and we'll have a line. So waiting on Blood Diamond. Comes up to gate 1. Blood Diamond goes in. Blood Diamond is in. Now we have a line. 7.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Delta Gamma breaks smartly out wide. Call Her Narray wants that lead. And it's Call Her Narray from Delta Gamma coming up to that Sonador as they make their way going down the backstretch. It is Call Her Narray in front of 4 Mile Love, right against the rail. That's Sonador. Out wide Delta Gamma, sandwiched in between horses. It's Awesome Kitty. Then comes One Dege Dege Links, Miss Prosecutor, Gulfstream Cat. Misbehave is right in between horses on the inside. That's Blood Diamond out wide. It's Imaginarium, and racing at the back of the field, Melba's Choice. They head toward the 4, and it's a war up front, and still Call Her Narray narrowly on that lead. Out wide, it's 4 My Love. They're coming to the tree for a long point, and it's Call Her Narray in front of 4 My Love. Out wide and coming on, Delta Gamma right against the rail. That's Awesome Kitty. One Dege Dege Links is also coming in the mix, winding up and coming forward. That's Imaginarium, a mad scramble at the top of the lane. Who wants the money? Right against the rail, and it is still Call Her Narray. Awesome Kitty strike the front with Call Her Narray. These two fighting on right against the rail. That's Gulfstream Cat coming out wide. That's One Dege Dege Links, and now Awesome Kitty. It's the front Call Her Narray still there battling. Gulfstream Cat picking them off. It's still Awesome Kitty, Gulfstream Cat, Call Her Narray right against the rail. Awesome Kitty now begins to go away. Awesome Kitty beats Gulfstream Cat. Then some Call Her Narray. Delta Gamma and maybe Miss Prosecutor back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Awesome Power Trophy, number 4, Awesome Kitty. 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Patton Proud. Playful Kitty by Wildcat Air. Bred Carl Samuda OD. Own Richard Brown. Trained Winchester McIntosh, the winning rider. Paul Country Francis. The groom, Gregory Alexander. Second, a number 3, Gulfstream Cat. A third, number 11, Call Her Naray. Fourth, number 13, Delta Gamma. And the fifth, number 2, Miss Prosecutor. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 1. The diamond is in. Now we have a line. 7.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Delta Gamma breaks smartly out wide. Call Her Naray wants that lead, and it's Call Her Naray from Delta Gamma coming up to that Sonador as they make their way going down the backstretch. It is Call Her Naray in front of 4 Mile right against the rail. That's Sonador out wide. Delta Gamma sandwiched in between horses. It's Awesome Kitty. Then comes one Deggy Deggy Links, Miss Prosecutor, Gulfstream Cat. Misbehave is right in between horses on the inside. That's a Blood Diamond out wide. It's Imaginarium and racing at the back of the field, Melba's Choice. They head toward the 4, and it's a war up front, and still Call Her Naray narrowly on that lead. Out wide, it's 4 My Love. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it's Call Her Naray in front of 4 My Love. Out wide and coming on, Delta Gamma right against the rail. That's Awesome Kitty. One Dege Dege Links is also coming in the mix, winding up and coming forward. That's Imaginarium, a mad scramble at the top of the lane. Who wants the money? Right against the rail, and it is still Call Her Naray. Awesome Kitty strike the front with Call Her Naray. These two fighting on right against the rail. That's Gulfstream Cat coming out wide. That's one Dege Dege Links, and now Awesome Kitty. It's the front Call on a race, still there battling. Gulfstream Cat picking them off. It's still Awesome Kitty, Gulfstream Cat, Call Her Naray right against the rail. Awesome Kitty now begins to go away. Awesome Kitty beats Gulfstream Cat, then some Call Her Naray. Oh, Delta Gamma, and maybe Miss Prosecutor back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Awesome Power Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Carl Lawrence, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Winchester McIntosh, for owner Richard Brown. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Awesome Power Trophy.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Gulfstream Cat, 4 Awesome Kitty. 3 and 4 go to the barn. The splits are 24-1, 47-2, 114-2. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 135-1. The margin's 1 1/4 by 1. Nobody won the superfecta carryover there, 322,675.70 cents. High five carryover, 319,530.27 cents. That's it for me this afternoon. We'll be back with more racing next weekend. Stand by for your recap. You'll have it from Michael Kane.
A great day of Thorpe doing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had 10 races on tap for you. The leading lights in the Doctors Colony, Robert Haldane had a double, Radish Roman had a double, and Tajay Sekou had a double. So those 3 riders are responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden today. And champion trainer Jason Acosta, he saddled 2 winners on the card. Our feature was the 5th running of the Seek It My Dream Trophy, race number 4 in the card, a purse of 1.75 million, the graded stakes open allowance contest, going 7.5 furlongs, and we had a field of 6, comprised of 4 entries from the stables of Jason Acosta, 2 entries from the stables of Anthony Nunes. The favorite was Barnaby, Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nunes. Good support came in for Gurvano, Jaheim Andis for Jason Acosta, and Fun Can Done, also well fancied, Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. Let's see how the 5th running of the Seek My Dream Trophy unfolded.
as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a California Crown in the green cap. Neo Star gets a perfect run against the rail. Here is Fun Can Done unleashed on the outside, and now Fun Can Done grabs the lead. California Crown continues to fight on. Neo Star left back on the rail, but it is still out in front. Fun Can Done and Robert Hallidine. They're powering their way inside the final 16. Fun Can Done getting cracks of the stick, won't be caught in the Seeking My Dream trophy. Fun Can Done wins by maybe 4. California Crown Brave hangs on for second, tight between Gervano and Neostar.
So Fun Can Done gets the job done, 57 kilos and all alone, lumps of weight all round, and wins quite convincingly. Robert Haldane, therefore Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. Our next 2 recap races are going to be races 8 and 9, the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, Divisions 1 and 2 respectively, going 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. And Division 1, we had well-fancied runners on Rudy Moore, Radish Roman for Oral Hayden, and we had Rico, Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. Division 2, the hot favourites was Linguist, last year's Jamaica Oaks winner. Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nunes.
As they come out of the chute, just behind them, that's Wicked Cassie, and left back a bit, that's My Sunshine, and Rico now gets rolling and hits the front. It's Rico in front of Star Aura, and running on running behind them, that's Star Aura. It's Rico in front, and I think this one is over. Rico and Robert Hardboard Hallidine, second on the card. Rico sprinting clear, winning by about 3 lengths. Running on for second, that's Wicked Cassie. Then comes Allegiance, got tied for 4th.
As they charge now inside the final quarter, Linguist shaken up by the rider and asked to really go. Miss Moneypenny trying to get to the leader. I Dream Again racing in behind them, but it is Linguist in control under Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman. He's looking for his second win on the card. It is Linguist running away from this field. It's the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy, and Linguist captures it in style, winning by maybe 9. I Dream Again second over Miss Moneypenny, then Whiskey Close between Dream to Reality and Fortuna Bell.
So both divisions of the James B. Dawes Memorial Trophy were won in convincing fashion. Division 1 won by Rico, Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta, and Division 2 won by Linguist, Radish Roman riding for Sherner Anthony Nunes. Our next trophy race on the card was the 10th and final, the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy. You had a field of 12 fillies, maidens going 7.5 furlongs, and the purse of $150,000. The favorite was number 9, Imaginarium. Tajay Suku looking for his 3rd win on the card, and he was riding here for Sherner Anthony Nunes. Good support came in for number 7, Sonador, for the partner riding for Stedman Curtis. There's also fierce support for number 11, Call Her Ray. Radish Roman riding for Trina Paul Hilton. And one Dega Links also had good support. Richie Shakes, the unstoppable one, riding for Trina Barrington Bernard. And there's a flutter for Miss Prosecutor, Demar Williams for Everett Francis. And support came in for Awesome Kitty, Paul Francis riding for Trina Winchester McIntosh. So it was a well bet. Awesome Power.
A mad scramble at the top of the lane. Who wants the money? Right against the rail, and it is still Call Her Ray. Awesome Kitty strike the front with Call Her Ray. These two fighting on right against the rail. That's Gulfstream Cat coming out wide. That's one Dega Links, and now Awesome Kitty. It's the front. Call on a race still there battling. Gulfstream Cat picking them off. It's still Awesome Kitty, Gulfstream Cat, Call Her Ray right against the rail. Awesome Kitty now begins to go away. Awesome Kitty beats Gulfstream Cat. Then some Call Her Ray. Delta Gamma and maybe Miss Prosecutor back in 5th.
So a mild upset win there in the 6th running of the Awesome Power Trophy. Awesome Kitty at 7-1. Paul Francis riding for Trina Winchester McIntosh gets the job done there in the 10th and final. Congrats to our catch line winners. We had a good payout in the catch line, over $3 million, and that appears to be 2 winning tickets of the catch line, over $3.3 million in dividend zero. That was the mandatory payout catch line, and indeed congratulations to our catch 9 players who were able to get all 9 winners. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. We'll have a doubleheader next week, but actually it's going to be Saturday and Monday. That's going to be the 23rd of May, Saturday the 23rd of May, and then Monday, Labor Day, the 25th of May. That's going to be the mandatory payout on the Regular 6. Regular 6 jackpot now over 18.35 million. So that's going to be next week, Saturday, up for grabs. You have one more chance to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout on Labor Day. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you next week for some more live for Bid Racing.